Hello! Hello! Hi everyone! Hello! We here for another Monday stream of me dying on the inside. Planning to play a Junji Ito visual novel, but I'm not sure where Rolf is. Or if he'll be showing up today. Big beef. But I am here. And I hope everyone is doing well. I'm just over here chilling. I definitely wish I could have gone like a bit more sleep today. Yesterday was kind of insane because Sushi came back to Sushi Court for the first time in ages, so we were all like playing together for 5 million years with that. So me big sleepy, but I'm here to play some video games. I'm thinking if Rolf doesn't show up, we'll probably play something else because I don't want to do a visual novel on my own. I've learned how terrible that is for my throat. That always like kills my throat to death. But we'll play something else if that's the case. Part of me wants to, like, I have a couple games on my list that I haven't played yet, but at the same time, I would have to install them. I don't know how well installing a game while streaming will go, especially with my type of internet, but we'll see. We'll see. Oh my gosh. Okay, so I need y'all to know that there's this podcast apparently that just started following me on Twitter today called Water Sports Podcast, and I'm like, what? And the weird thing about it is that they have like 1 million followers, but only like 6 tweets. What the heck? It's so weird. 30k followers, yeah. Oh my god. Hi, Rolf! Welcome to the stream. How's it going? And no worries, Rolf. Don't worry about it. I'm also late. So we're all just late. Don't worry about it. It's a chill time. And with how last week went and the craziness of that, like, I'm pretty sure, like, zoned out playing Minecraft, no worries. Absolutely no worries. I totally get that. The same thing happens for me when I, like, get in the zone of video games. Like, I finally beat Pokemon Brilliant Diamond yesterday. By just, like, just straight up going through to the end. Which is amazing. Want to know what's really funny is I legit beat Cynthia by just having enough items to get through the battle. It was so funny. Oh my gosh. Like, I legit just kept reviving my Pokemon over and over. I had like 1 million revives and 1 million potions. So I just kept doing it over and over and over again until she ran out of moves. Like, by the time I got to Garchomp, I was literally just like going to each of my Pokemon and reviving them immediately. Reviving until she ran out of moves she could use. She didn't have any more moves left, and then I just killed her. It was so funny. I was like, wow, I literally won just by having a lot of items to get through the battle. And I beat the game. what was the funniest thing was the fact that Cynthia, she literally was like, I haven't had this much fun in ages. And I'm like, this is fun for you? This is fun? Me constantly reviving my Pokemon because I have a million revives? This is fun? Hi, Doodle. I love you so much. How's it going? Welcome to the stream, Doodle. Also, Doodle was there for that, by the way, Rolf. Doodle was there to see me literally beat Cynthia just by having enough items to get through it. Oh my gosh, my tenacity got me through. I never gave up. Never give up, never surrender. But yeah. I'm like, I have my smoothie here today. As usual. It was glorious. It was a time. But yeah, I legit just did the entire last part of the game all in a row. Just like Elite Four champion done. But yeah, now we just gotta wait for them to do a Black and White remake. When that happens, I will actually cry. I'll be like, I am here. I'll get that game so fast, it's unbelievable. I'm gonna get so into it. I'll be like, oh my gosh, here we go. Black and White. Yeah. I'll have my Snivy again. I'll be so happy. I miss my Snivy. Love my Snivy Goro Akechi. My original starter. But I'm just really... I'm really excited to see N as well and to get that amazing story again. I love that game so much. And of course, I'll go black version. Let's go. Also, for those that weren't here early enough, today I was recently tweeted at by... Well, no, I was not tweeted at, but somebody followed me on Twitter called Water Sports Podcast. And I'm like, what? What is this? And I look at their Twitter page and it's 6 tweets. They've only tweeted 6 times since 2012. And they have 30,000 followers. What? What? I'm like so confuzzled. Big confused. Oh, I don't know. That's the problem. Is I looked at it and the thing is, I immediately thought the bad kind of water sports because it says the worst podcast on the internet. And so I thought bad water sports, but I don't know. That's the thing. It's too vague. We don't know if they're being degens or not. But I definitely want to, I don't think I want to know, honestly. I think probably, if anything, I'll just ignore the fact that this account exists. Oh my gosh, Gotta Mike in Sushi Court is popping off right now. Now that sushi is back, Gotta Mike is just going. Everyone's talking. I'm like constantly looking back on it like, oh, new stuff in here. What's everyone saying? So what are we playing today? We are playing a visual novel game called Grotesque Beauty which is supposedly based on Junji Ito, which I'm excited for. But yeah, besides that, I don't know really anything about it because Lulu was the one that got me this visual novel. So I'm excited to check out what it's like. And just in case it's too short, I do have a backup, several backups actually. I have a visual novel that's apparently from the 90s called Scar of the Doll that's been recently like remastered for modern day, which is pretty cool. And there's one more. Where is it? Where is it? Oh yeah, Senator, Scarlet Scarf. That's another possibility. So there's several visual novels in the backlog, but I decided to start with this one first because I love Junji Ito, so I'm excited to see how this goes. Also, oh yeah, Azure has been in Hawaii. Heck yeah. I'm typing in got a mic, so I'm a little like bleh. I should just like not be paying attention to got a mic during my stream. Professional streamer Anya the nerd over here talking in a whole separate channel while this is going on. But yeah, Rolf, don't feel bad for having forgotten. Because I legit woke up so late today. I woke up at like 2 p.m. and was like, oh god, I have a stream in an hour. I'm not ready at all. I'm still in the middle of drinking my coffee, doing everything. Like, I still have most of my coffee in this mug right here. That's how much I'm not prepared for the stream. I'm just like, here, I'm alive. I'm doing this somehow. It's not the first support. Oh no, what happened? What else? What else, Rolf? What happened? I forgot I have my Invisalign in. I don't think I can drink my coffee. Well, I can once I finish this and have my straw. But before that, I don't think I can. Unless I go and get another straw. Should I get another straw? I might just run and get another straw from downstairs so I can drink my coffee. Because I took a sip and was like, oh wait, I still have my Invisalign in. Not good. Not good at all. But yeah, when I get back, Rolf, you better... I ordered sushi and poke for dinner pretty early, ate way too much, and then saw a message from my mom about what time I would be at the... Oh no! Oh no! Rolf! I totally get that. That's happened to me before too. Where I'll like eat and I'll be like, wait. Wait. Oh no. So then I had to hurry over to my parents' place and force down. Oh no, that sounds awful. Ah! I totally get that though. The struggle is real. Poke can be pretty good. But yeah, let me get my second straw so I can drink more of my coffee and wake up a bit more. BRB. Oh no, Rolf. Oh no. I got a straw, by the way. Ayo. I don't have to worry about staining my Invisalign as much. Oh my god. I can feel the coffee like hitting me. Oh my god. I don't think I drank coffee that fast ever before until now. Because I normally never use a straw. But oh boy, I feel it. Oh god. That's an interesting experience. Like I can feel the coffee like hitting my system right now. That's so weird. Yeah, basically concentrated caffeine stream. That's how I feel like right now. I feel like I just had like a boost of caffeine, which I kind of did just by chugging that right then. The straw let me have more coffee than I normally intake at once. But yeah, Rolf, I totally feel that. That's how it is when I go to my sister's place. Because my sister and her husband, they eat like so much, so often, that I feel like it's always like I eat and then not too long after they're like, time to eat again. And I'm like, save my soul. I don't want to eat anymore. Because for my family, like we usually just eat like twice per day. Like I'll eat when I first wake up. And I'll eat like sometime before bed. And then that's it. That's all I eat. I don't usually eat another meal or anything like that. I used to snack, but now that I have Invisalign, I can't really snack anymore. So I don't even do that now. So yeah, I don't eat as much compared to some other peeps. Also, so now that I have Invisalign, one of the worst aspects about this thing is that, like, I'm constantly thirsty. I didn't eat anything else today, to be fair, except, like, one slice of bread and a bit of peanut butter. Heck yeah. That's understandable. But yeah, I totally get that. I feel like the only reason I eat as much as I do is because like I have family and stuff to help out with cooking. If it weren't for that, I probably wouldn't eat like barely at all. Even though I will say eating is good for everyone, always eat food. He ate the weeds. Yeah, you were kids. You get it. He ate the weeds. Exactly. But yeah, welcome to the stream, your cams. How's it going? I hope you're doing well. But yes, he ate the weeds. Yeah, preferably don't eat non-food. Exactly. But yeah, food is great. So today what I had for breakfast was a muffin, hash browns, and turkey bacon for breakfast. So pretty rad. And tonight, I don't know what I'll be eating tonight, honestly. I haven't even thought of it. Dang, see. Don't eat the weeds. Yeah. But yeah, eating is good for everyone. Always don't fall for the lies of media that you shouldn't eat food, that you should be super skinny, because eating is good for you. And that's just the facts. It's just, you gotta watch how much you eat. Is kind of the thing. Too much of anything is a bad thing, is the law kind of here. Like, you can eat whatever as long as you eat moderately. And so it's always about finding a balance in life for these kinds of things. But yeah. Alright, I'll hop in the disky. Okie dokie, Rolf. Okie dokie. I'm gonna admit this right now. I haven't actually opened the game yet to test it, so that'll be fun to see if it works properly.
Hello.
Hi, Rolf. Hello. Welcome. I love you. How's it going?
Pretty full, but otherwise good.
Heck yeah. Yeah, you'll have to sleep it off a bit today.
Yeah.
I'm doing okay. Just, as I said, tired. I was up super late last night. And with, like, sushi returning to Sushi Cord for the first time ever yesterday, like, we were hanging out in a call, like, all day. And so I think it exhausted me. And so now my brain is kind of like, bleh. But I'm here. I'm ready to go. But yeah, Lulu's been gifting me some visual novels recently. So I was like, we could definitely try some of these that she's been gifting.
Nice.
Since there's a bunch that I'm excited to try out. Also, yeah, Doodle, I haven't even opened it. We'll find out if it works properly or not right here live on stream, cause I'm a professional streamer. Heck yeah. But yeah, literally all I know, Rolf, is that this game is inspired by Junji Ito, and that's all I know. And that's a horror game. Oh, also, Rolf, how's animation class going?
It's alright. I'm working on a bit of a longer project now. It's always a bit more difficult for me, but I think I can get it done.
I believe in you. You got this. I always love seeing the stuff you make. They're always so cool. Animation is definitely difficult, but very cool.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, it's kind of a challenge with this. The course I'm doing, it's only half a year. So, I mean, you're not gonna come out like a Pixar animator, but it's sort of interesting to see like how far you can get, just learning ways to make stuff, even if you know, with not that much training.
Yeah, it's like a basic, it's like a basic course, basically.
Yeah, it's basically how do you get people to like a level where you can do this as for a living in the fastest amount of time possible.
Yeah, that's awesome. I love that there's classes like that are like, here's the fast track if you're willing to try it.
Yeah, exactly. because I'd basically given up on, becoming an animator a long time ago. But then I saw, like, hey, in half a year you can actually do this for a living.
Heck yeah, that's awesome. That's really cool, honestly. And yeah, like, I totally get what you mean, because a long time ago I used to think that I would never stream or anything like that. Like, I've said this before, but when I was like a young teen, I used to always like pretend that I was like a Let's Player on YouTube or something. Streaming to other people, me playing video games or whatever, and like commentating on them. But I always thought, nah, like that wouldn't ever actually be me, until I met Sushi and Lulu, and they like encouraged me to try doing this, and now I'm here.
Nice. That's fun how it can go like that.
Yeah.
By the way, I just posted a picture on the Discord that you might find fun.
Ooh. Let me see. Oh, Toby! Toby is a cutie.
Yeah, and he loves sleeping on my desk, so sometimes he watches the screen while I'm doing things.
Aww.
Yeah.
He's such a cutie. Toby is the best. Oh my gosh, I love Toby so much.
Yeah, he's the greatest cat.
Yeah. Cats are always gonna be one of my favorite animals. They are so cute. Yeah. My number one, of course, is still foxes, but cats are like a close second.
Yeah, foxes are hard to beat. They're very cute.
Yeah. Yeah, anyways, let me see. I'm gonna try opening the game up. Let's hope and pray.
What Lulu has bestowed upon us.
Yep. Especially after the card game last time. I mean, it was fun for a bit.
Yeah.
Oh boy, it decided that it would be a full screen. Oh no.
Uh-oh.
I hope it won't be full. Oh my god, it's so loud. Jeebus. Get this out of here. Okay,
Games always start loud for some reason.
yeah, also, apparently there's no settings on this. So I'm gonna have to just manually turn this down. Hold up. Hold the phone. This is already off to a great start. Oh my god. Here we go. Turn you down. There we go. It was at max volume and it was killing me on the inside. But luckily, I saved us. Except now I gotta fix the stream since now I can't actually see anything.
Uh-oh.
Well, I can't see like the... what's it called? Like the UI and stuff because it's taking over my entire window. But I got this. I've had this happen before. I'll fix it. Well, not really fix it, but I can get this to work regardless.
Alright.
There we go on the stream. And I'll stream it for you too, Rolf.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, professional streamer in the house right now.
Knows all the great tricks.
Yeah. I know how to stream something that takes up my entire monitor when I try and stream it. Though it might mess up the chat while we're playing. Which, by the way, that means I'm gonna have to open up the chat on my phone because I won't be able to see it on my screen. This is like number one reasons as a streamer I should have more than one monitor.
It does have a streaming button on Grotesque.
Yeah, the streaming, it's just like some dialogue, which I'll read right before this, to show what it says, but hold on. I just gotta open the chat in my phone, so I'll be able to actually see it while we're playing. Ba-doo, ba-doo. Yeah, there we go. So that should do it. I hope that the sound is okay on stream, and I hope nobody's ears got blasted in the middle of that. Oh boy.
There we go.
Let me know how it is for you, Rolf, by the way.
Sounds about right.
Okay, so it says, thank you very much for picking up Grotesque Beauty, and if you are a streamer, for your interest in sharing the game with your community. I wanted to ask a favor though, could you refrain from streaming a completionist run? Grotesque Beauty, it's a story-driven game with many branching paths and 30 different possible outcomes. I worry that by showing everything in the game, there is less incentive for your audience to try the game for themselves. That being said, please go through as many endings as you'd like. During development, I thoroughly enjoyed watching people play the demo, and it gave me the motivation to finish the project, so I'm very excited to see the choices players make and which endings they get. Thanks again for your support. I hope you enjoy the game. Wow, 30 different possible outcomes. That's
a lot.
That's actually really good.
Yeah.
That's actually amazing. Like, that's the kind of stuff I wish like actual like AAA choice games had, you know? Where there would be
just 30 different ways to waste the die.
Yeah. Because it's always like major games always have like 3 like routes. Like, even if they say like, oh, we're a choice-based game, your choices matter, it turns out there's usually just like 3 possible outcomes.
Yeah.
I really want like more games where like, yeah, actually your choices do matter. You'll get like a million different endings if you make different choices. But
yeah, that sounds good.
Yeah. But at the same time, I understand, like, something like that would take probably a really long time to make.
Yeah, especially, like, you need, if it's, like, fully voice acted and stuff, you need to have a lot of dialogue.
Yeah. Yeah. Oh, also Doodle says, don't worry, I'm not wearing headphones and it's just me at home. Heck yeah. Heck yeah, Doodle.
Blasting the stream.
Yeah, blasting the stream at home, just like everyone watch Anya's stream. Get some sick tunes like ambient creepy noise. Okay, new game. Oh snap. Oh god. That's not my phone, by the way. That's the game.
Yeah.
Hello? Rolf, do you want to be Anita?
I can try. Rachel, are you still going over tonight?
Yes, I'm on my way. I should be there soon.
Ah, that's a relief. I was afraid you might bail.
No way! I'm not gonna leave you hanging all by yourself. Sit tight. I'm not far from yours.
Thanks. I really appreciate you doing this. See you soon.
Oh, what are we doing, I wonder? Anita Reynolds, you were always such a scaredy cat. Okay. Ooh, I love this art style. I love it.
Scaredy cat. Okay, then I went for the right personality.
Anita's house was a 20-minute walk from my place. Most nights she's home alone as both her parents work late. Fun fact, me Azure, Angel, and Lulu have discussed like what it would be like if the four of us went to like a haunted house. And literally we were like, okay, me and Lulu would be like the ones that just like charge in, no worries, no fears. Like we would just like walk in, be like, let's go, ghosts come at us. Angel would be like right behind like me and Lulu, like being terrified the entire time. And then Azure would like immediately try and find a place in the house to like wait and try and like scare us by jumping out and going like boo. I would have thought she'd be used to it, but lately she's been afraid of being by herself, even in her own home. That is why we decided that I should come over to keep her company. It'll be like a slumber party, one we used to have as kids. Even though we've long outgrown sleepovers, a part of me was secretly looking forward to it. How can you outgrown sleepovers?
Yeah, I was about to say.
Like,
It's still fun.
it's still fun even as an adult. What? I feel like people have sleepovers anyway. Like, people just, like, hang out and visit each other's places. And, like, I don't think that's just a kid thing. Like, that's why you have guest bedrooms.
Yeah, exactly.
It'll be nice to go back to those times when things were much simpler. Any excuse to do silly things like stay up crazy late, watch a scary movie, and stuff our face full of sugary snacks. I do all of this even now. I do this all the time. This isn't something from the past for me. I also... Yeah, that's just my life. It's just a regular Thursday night, you know? Staying up till 6 a.m., watching movies and eating unhealthy snacks. Let's go.
Hell yeah.
This could be a chance for us to bond. God knows I need something to distract me at this time of the year. What? Why? What is this time of the year?
I mean, it's dark. Maybe it's winter. Who knows?
Oh, maybe. It's like a winter visual novel. It's a Christmas horror game! Krampus is gonna come out!
Crampoid, oh no.
Before I realize it, I was already at her door. This neighborhood is so quiet, you'd think nobody lives here. I ponder how best to make my presence known.
I have arrived.
I mean, that's basically what you just did. You were like...
Yeah.
Should we go for it?
Introducing.
Are we doing? Anita! Oh, fair maiden, let down your long, gorgeous hair. From a window above, my friend popped her head out.
Quiet, the neighbors will hear you.
Oh, boy.
I like the dynamic.
Sweet Anita, but I have not yet begun to serenade you, and out here I will spill out my heart for all to hear.
Stop it, you're embarrassing. I'm on my way down, don't kick up any more fuss.
Like, as she's coming down, we start singing a full song. Oh my gosh.
Rachel, you made it. I'm so glad you came.
Yuru Krampus! I can't believe Yuru's in this game. Yuru's the main antagonist of this game.
Late back.
Did you wait long?
Of course, you're fashionably late as usual.
Apologize or joke about it.
You know, with the Rachel we're going with so far, joking about it.
Yeah, since we went for the whole serenade bit. And it also kind of sounds like Anita's joking about it already, you know? Like,
yeah,
she wasn't...
Kinda like you.
Yeah, she
She's
was...
used to it.
Yeah. You know I'm worth the wait!
As the one who's always doing the waiting, I'd have to disagree.
Right now, you're the one keeping me waiting. It's freezing out here. Are you gonna let me in or not?
If you're cold, it serves you right. Consider it payback for your tardiness.
I knew you were evil. I love their dynamic so much. Man, it's been so long since I last visited. I almost feel nostalgic.
You should drop by more often. My parents have been working late more and more these days, so you can definitely stay over more.
It's almost like a setup for some corny romantic movie. Your parents are away, you're all alone, and you have the perfect excuse to invite this cute girl over. You know, I remember, like, I remember reading this post that was like, you know, depending on what, like, a lot of times, like, certain characters fail in certain stories, not because, like, they're a terrible character, like, they, like, can't make it through certain situations, but because they're in the wrong, genre.
Yeah, that makes sense.
And it just, seeing something like this just reminds me of the idea of, like, getting your genre wrong. Of, like, thinking you're...
Characters that are genre savvy for the wrong genre.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly what I was thinking of. It's like you think you're in a romance story, but really you're in a horror novel.
Bum, bum, bum.
Bum, bum, bum.
Cute girl? Where? I don't see any.
They're just roasting each other. Hey, don't hate. Appreciate. You know that I'm a real catch.
Is that so? Then how come you haven't got yourself a boyfriend yet? Maybe she doesn't want to.
Yeah, maybe she wants a girlfriend. Or maybe she doesn't want anybody. Ouch, that's a low blow.
Seriously though, thank you for coming over. I feel more at ease having you around. I've been feeling out of sorts these last few days. Yeah, we can throw in like a little more serious.
Yeah, this feels like a time where you would say something serious rather than joke about it. Like the last time I felt very jokey about it because we had just done that whole bit. So it felt, and she kind of was like opening up for jokes at that moment, but this feels like a time where joking about it feels a little off to do.
Yeah, it's like a moment where you get a bit more real.
Yeah, it's no problem. It's alright, we're friends after all. Oh, I can save.
Oh, alright. Hide message.
I don't know what that means. I guess we'll find out.
Yeah.
It's alright, we're friends after all. It's the least I can do.
Oh, there's animation.
Yeah.
Thanks. It's good to know who you can count on when it really matters.
Yeah, this visual novel is actually pretty well done. The fact that we have, like, the characters, like, their mouths moving and their eyes moving and things like that, like, I think that's cool. So what's been bothering you? Have you been having bad dreams?
Something like that, I guess. I don't know, it's hard to describe. I've been having this bad feeling every night for about a week.
This really does feel like a Junji Ito story, like right off the bat.
Yeah.
Like this sort of like you're just plopped into the story and there's something like sort of weird going on, but you're not quite sure what it is yet. Just like a sort of ominous like approach of something that you're not sure of.
It's kind of looming.
Yeah. Like a premonition? Deadly premonition?
Bum, bum, bum. Don't say that, it's only going to freak me out more. It's more like I've been feeling like sometimes something's been watching me.
You say something has been watching you, not someone. What do you mean?
Like I said, it's hard to explain, but I've been feeling this every night when I walk home. Girl, you've got a stalker.
Yeah.
It's been like this ever since the fog came. Have you noticed a mist on your way here?
Silent Hill?
Uh-oh.
Oh, I can't believe you're in Silent Hill, son.
The business.
Oh boy. Also, I can't believe we're just playing as Sarah from Your Turn to Die once again. Having a stalker.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was kind of creepy. I could see why you'd hate that, having to walk through that every night by yourself.
It's been here for about a week now. It's isolated to just on this street and nowhere else. Okay, that is pretty freaky.
Mm-hmm.
Don't you think that's odd? It makes going outside even more eerie, being unable to see what's lurking around me.
Is that why you feel his eyes watching you? Because you can't see what's out there?
Probably. But the feeling doesn't go away when I make it home. It follows me inside. Even now I still feel a bit paranoid.
What are you saying? Something is watching you through the walls?
I don't know. I don't have an answer. It just gives me the creeps.
I knew Anita for a long time. We grew up through elementary school together, and she's always been easy to startle. This time is different. She seems genuinely afraid that something bad might happen. It's enough to also put me slightly on edge, but I have to be strong for her sake. The hair on the back of my neck tingles. Was it just my imagination, or was something staring at me too?
There's more, you know.
Huh?
Did you know there have been a few reported disappearances from this neighborhood lately?
Seriously? I didn't know that.
Yeah, 2 people went missing. There's been no trace of them, no clue about what happened.
I mean, that's not really a series just yet.
Well, I mean, if it's in one neighborhood, that's pretty...
Yeah, I guess that's true if it's just
Pretty
one neighborhood, yeah.
It's like a dude in a van that has, like, fog machines.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like, what if that's the thing? Like, it turns out that just some guy has been like stealing people and using like a giant fog machine to make it seem all like creepy and supernatural.
Like a Scooby-Doo video.
Yeah. It's like you remove the mask. Oh, it's Ted, the leader of the oil company.
They just vanished. A handful of strangers with no connection to one another. Yeah, okay. Like 2 is not a handful, come on.
Yeah. Yeah, it's just like these 2 people had no connection. Except they were working for Ted, the oil company head.
Oh no. The police have no lead, so they're leaving open the possibility that they ran away on their own.
No way. Not all of them. There's 2. It's 2.
I feel like something is like went wrong in somewhere.
Yeah. I wonder if like.
I think maybe they meant like it was like 2 just yesterday, but like more before that or something.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
I don't know if we misread or if it was like a writing error, but.
Yeah.
I know, right? For so many of them to just disappear in such a short space of time is too coincidental. All of this just makes me so uncomfortable. I mean, yeah.
Yeah.
You shouldn't be walking home alone when there's people disappearing from your neighborhood.
Yeah, and it's weird that our character doesn't know about it too.
Yeah.
Unless, I guess, maybe we're just from a different enough neighborhood, maybe? And
Yeah, I
we
don't
were
know
still
how
able
far
to
they
walk over here? I don't know.
Or maybe just living under a rock.
Yeah.
Not checking news. Like.
Big beef. Aren't your parents worried to leave you alone knowing people have been disappearing?
People were scared for a while, but that didn't last long. Eventually, they just moved on. no one seems to think it's serious anymore.
My mom's husband is home. No more blasting. No worries.
Blast it anyway. Show dominance.
Yeah, just start, like, turn up the volume all the way. Just start absolutely going at it. But it's just my voice just blasting through the house.
Yeah, tell us his name and then we'll say it, and then you can say it's like a coincidence.
Yeah. Just freak him out.
Yeah. Yes, you, Paul. We're talking about you. The problem is there's just no evidence of anything bad happening. The fact that there's been no trace of them or who runs away without taking any of their belongings. It's so unusual. How can no one, not even their family, do anything about it and not lose their mind? What if something was actually wrong? Like, could they live with themselves if they never find the missing people again?
Yeah, it is very weird that the families of, like, that's probably the weirdest thing about the entire situation, is the families just being like, I guess they ran away.
They're probably fine.
It's like, what?
Yeah, that's the weirdest thing so far.
I remained silent, feeling somber suddenly. My gaze dropped down to the floor. Things have just turned to a touchy subject. Oh no. Do we have family issues?
Uh-oh.
An awkward moment lingered between us. The silence was palpable.
Oh, Rachel, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to be so insensitive. I was just running my mouth without thinking and forgot.
It's okay. It's a long time ago. I should have gotten over it by now, or at least it shouldn't get me bad anymore.
Rachel.
It's just this time of year. This was around the time she disappeared. Normally I don't think about it anymore. After all this time, I learned to forget she's missing. Not really though. You have to let go a little or it can eat you up. But during this time every year, it all comes rushing back and I remember too much. My sister is gone. I may never see her again. I wonder if, like, our sister is one of the people who's been, like, kidnapped by whatever this weird fog machine ghost thing is.
Maybe it comes back every year or something like that.
Yeah, it's like a Krampus. We were right. It suddenly hits me in one go and I get all emotional and I feel guilty about it because all I'm thinking about is how I feel. Like how I never got any closure, never got to say goodbye to her. My last memories of her were so mundane. It was just another normal day. Yeah, this is how it always kind of is. Like when you lose somebody, it's like a lot of times the pain comes not necessarily just from the person being gone, but for the person being gone specifically for you, like from your own life.
Yeah, grief works in weird ways, and then feel bad about how grief works.
Yeah. And
not blaming yourself.
Yeah. In the end, like, I think, you know, the whole reason we make connections is because, like, we can't be alone in this world. Like, we need connection. Like, we're there for other people just as much as they're there for us. Yeah. And so I think it's totally, you know, understandable to be sad that somebody who was there as, like, an important part of your social network, an important, like, part, it makes sense that you would feel sad from their loss for yourself.
Yeah, there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah.
Human nature.
Yeah, it's true. And I think everybody kind of feels, you know, I think more happy than not to know that, like, they're, you know, cared about that much in the end. If I knew that was our final meeting together, I would have cherished the moment, cherished the sight of her, and let her know how much I miss her. Me. But it's such a selfish wish. She could be scared or hurt, and I'm upset about how I feel.
I'm really sorry, Rachel. It sucks. I wish I could make it go away, but please don't blame yourself.
Change the subject or joke about it.
I think like she strikes me as someone who like hides her like sadness with comedy.
Yeah,
Like,
especially how we've been doing it so far, is by joking.
Yeah.
So I think joke about it. This feels like another joke about it moment.
Yeah, I agree with that, Doodle. Like if something happens like slowly, or you already knew it was sort of coming, you have time to grieve before it happens.
Yeah, it's very true. Because especially in that case, you know that, like, I feel like a lot of the time, you don't really think, like, most people don't think that any day now the person that is close to them could be gone. Like, it's not really a thing. Like, even though it's a fact that because of how life is, like, any one of us could die at any moment. But we don't really think about that. We just, like, consider it, oh, like, this person that I know is going to be there the next day, the next day, and the next day. And so if something suddenly happens and that person's gone, it's like, it's a real shock. Whereas if it's something that's, like, slowly coming on, then you know, oh, this person is definitely going to be gone sometime soon. And so you end up cherishing the moments more, and you feel more like you're ready to let go when it does happen. But yeah, I'll go joke about it. To us, a couple of lame, awkward friends.
What are you toasting with?
An imaginary glass of nothing, since the host hasn't even offered me a drink yet.
Terrible host. Well, we can't have that. Come on, let's get out of here. It's been so drilled into me, like when I have guests over, like immediately offer them a drink.
Yeah, same. That's like one of the first things I do as well, is I'll be like, do you need a drink? Also, can we talk about this large painting here in the house? What?
That freaky, ominous painting. Yeah.
That I always laugh about.
Weird ass room setup. Like.
Yeah, like what the heck? Why is the couch here and the TV is there? That seems
it's
awful.
All right, so to have like an empty space in front of the fourth wall, right?
Yeah, but still, like,
but
it's so
weird to have like none of the furniture is pointed at the TV. It's very strange.
Yeah, you're just sitting here and you have to like turn your neck to the side to see the TV. That sounds awful.
Yeah, the people on the sofa are like 5 meters away from the shower.
Oh my gosh, amazing. But yeah, I always love how houses and horror games always have like the weirdest paintings. It's like, why would anyone have this painting in their house?
It's always like a bookshelf behind the TV.
Yeah.
It's like the TV is supposed to be like in the foreground, but they just moved it for the purpose of the camera.
Yeah. Yeah, basically. I followed Anita down the stairs to the kitchen, occasionally pointing out something that's changed since the last time I've been here.
Oh, did you move the TV? So, what are you having? I have orange juice, tea, and if you're feeling adventurous, I have vodka.
Out of these 3 options, for me personally, the only one I would drink is tea. Like, I like orange juice, but not at night. I usually drink it in the morning. I don't drink alcohol at all, unless like a little bit of wine every once in a while. Tea is like the only thing I would drink regularly. out of these three
Yeah,
options.
I don't drink either, and I'm a snob about orange juice. So pretty much fresh juice or nothing.
Yeah. See, I knew it was gonna ask me. I was like, as soon as I saw, I was like, they're gonna ask what drink. For me, it would be tea.
But what would Rach?
I don't know.
I mean, she's the sort of outgoing type, so maybe vodka, but maybe it's a bit fast to start with, right? I mean,
Yeah.
just
Yeah.
something that maybe you do like later on in the evening.
Yeah. I don't know.
She seems like an OG type in this case.
Yeah.
Need orange juice to fuel that that energy of hers.
Yeah. So we're going orange juice?
Yeah, I think so. Doodle grease.
Heck yeah. Juice would be great.
Seriously? How old are you?
You asked!
You offered it!
Oh my gosh, this reminds me of like the scene in Persona. So in Persona 4, like there's a part of the game where what's his name? The policeman guy, Nanako's father, Dojima, he like offers you coffee. And you get to say like how you want to take your coffee, either like purely black with like cream and sugar, surprise me. Like those are the 4 options. And regardless of what you pick, he BMs you for it.
That's great. Man, this game is really judgmental. Can't have sleepovers when you're an adult. You can't have orange juice.
Yeah, what can you do as an adult? Can't ever be too old for some classic OJ. And you're the one who offered them in the first place.
Go off, Rachel.
With our drinks in hand, we move on to the living room. Not a lot has changed in the 2 years I've been away. Everything was just as I remember, except for one addition. The painting?
Yeah,
Painting?
It has to be the painting, right? Yeah.
Oh, that's new.
And fucking weird. Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, the painting.
Oh my god.
You know, it kind of looks like her a little bit. Like
That's, quite
Anita.
something to have in your living room.
Yeah. And the face kind of looks the same as Anita a little bit.
A little bit, yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty intense.
I couldn't help but stare. Right in the middle of the room was a large painting that dominated the wall. This painting.
Oh yeah, we got that from an art auction into this weird place. That's been obsessed. Of course he is.
Yeah.
That's been obsessed about it. He couldn't take his eyes off it ever since we got it.
Oh no.
Especially like the top third of the painting.
Yeah. Oh my gosh. But oh no. It's like
Honey, I bought some porn at an auction. I'm gonna hang it in the living room. Don't worry, it's art.
it's art.
It's in a frame that makes it art.
Yeah.
So, what do you think? Are you a fan? I mean, Rachel would like it.
Yeah. It's like
It's like a pre-Raphael.
I don't know if I know enough. I don't know enough about art to know what the heck this means.
I mean, you know, the painter Raphael. I mean,
Yeah.
you know,
Yeah.
so pre-early Renaissance, you mean, I guess.
Oh, okay. That makes more sense to me. So, which one should we say out of these two then?
I don't know if the last one is supposed to be a joke or if that means that she actually knows about art history.
Yeah. I feel like.
I think it might be fun to go for it.
Yeah. Let's go for it. It's got a pre-Raphael. Oh my gosh.
Raphaelite.
Yeah.
It's pretty hard.
It's pretty hard to say. Quality to it. The subject matter fits in well with the romantic fairy tale era. This lady can stand next to Ophelia and not be out of place. A true work of art. I don't know about
You
that.
studied art history now. Yeah, it's now canon.
Yeah.
I didn't know you were such an art aficionado.
I'm a dark horse. There's a lot of hidden talent you don't know about. Yeah, this feels like very much still her character.
Well, you may know how to talk up artwork. I still think it's a horrible painting. From the moment I laid eyes on it, I felt unsettled. I have no idea what my dad saw in this thing. He was so enamored by it that he bought it on the spot.
But yeah, I'm guessing that it's the painting that's like she's been feeling like staring at her. And I wonder if it's like maybe sucking her life force or something. Like they're gonna switch places.
Oh, it's like a Dorian Gray sort of.
Yeah. Does your family go to art auctions regularly?
Not really, but my parents both love art. And we came across this interesting place that happened to be selling paintings that night. We only went in out of curiosity. To tell you the truth though, it was a strange experience.
Can't believe you went to a cursed art auction.
Evil art.
Evil art.
The auction house was massive. Far bigger than what I expected looking in from the outside. The lighting was dim and the room was filled with a light haze. All the guests must have been smokers or something. I'm pretty sure you would smell if it was like tobacco smoke.
Yeah.
So it's the guy with the smoke machine.
Yeah, it's the guy with the smoke machine. He's even in the auction room.
The walls were covered in paintings of all shapes and sizes, but they're all portraits. My parents were in the element, and we split off to look around at our leisure. Nothing particularly grabbed me. Most of them were pictures of pretty regular people.
Oh my gosh, is this gonna be
All been sucked into the painting.
yeah, like people getting sucked into paintings or like doppelganger type stuff, like Mandela County, the Mandela Files things on YouTube, or like, I don't know, we'll have to see.
Yeah. Then I saw this one painting.
Bump-a-bum. I like the fact that transitions are pretty slow, because it really adds to the tension.
Yeah, it does.
Let me guess, it's the one we're looking at right now. I like that scroll up. That was pretty good.
Yeah. That's right, Sherlock. A week ago I was standing face to face with this beautiful painted lady. Although I thought it was captivating, there was something about it that didn't sit right with me.
You and your bad feelings. Do you ever not have them?
Have you tried feeling good instead?
Just feel better, forehead.
Hey, I'm serious. There's something strange about this painting. It stirred up something in me, and not necessarily in a come on, praise him.
Yeah.
And not necessarily in a good way. This is all just like a lesbian love story.
Oh, heck yeah. Like, it turns out, like, the joke at the start was them, like, trying to, you know, reveal their true feelings, but, like, they live in a homophobic, you know, society, so it's, like, a struggle, and so it turns out the real horror was...
They're just feeding each other out very carefully.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
I stood there for a long time just staring at the painting, trying to work out what was triggering my senses. And that was when this guy crept up to me.
Oh, that's the creepiest part of the story so far.
You like art?
Oh,
I
God.
like this one. It's got boobies.
No. Oh, God.
Holy shit!
I see that this painting has captured your attention.
I can't believe you guessed it. You guessed exactly the type of guy who was walking up. This looks like, speaking of, like, this legit, like, they said that this is based off Junji Ito, but really this game is based off Persona 4, because we've got the fog, we got the mysterious disappearances, we got the drink choice that has the character just BMing you, and now we have this creepy stalker guy that's probably one of the main antagonists, which was also a thing in Persona 4. This is literally just Persona 4. We're just playing Persona 4 right now. When are we gonna go inside a TV and summon our personas?
This part where we shoot ourselves with someone.
Yeah, heck yeah, let's go. Yeah, that's Persona 3. It still works.
I don't know that much about Persona.
That's totally fine. No worries. Oh my god. Yeah, you could say that. What's the background of... Oh wait, yeah, you're Anita. I'm sorry.
Yeah, you could say that. What's the background of this piece? Do you know what the artist is? I don't see a plaque for it anywhere.
Well, the origins of this piece are not known, I'm afraid. Such a beautiful painting, shrouded in mystery. Like the Voynich manuscript, it adds to the eerie sensation one feels in its presence.
Oh snap. I mean, I feel a lot more eerie looking at you, my dude.
In his presence, yeah.
Yeah, being in your presence. Also, I love what Doodle said. This painting is bad, it made me horny. This feeling
Probably
I've never...
meeting this guy is what made Anita realize that she's not attractive.
Never mind.
You can find yourself easily lost within its canvas. The serene landscape it depicts, the detailed faces hidden in the background, and the angelic figure at the center of it all.
The detailed faces hidden in the background. I did not notice this.
Let's get another look at it soon. Wouldn't you agree? I guess. I'm eager to know what this scene is about.
We can only speculate.
Oh, that's creepy.
Yeah, I don't like him blinking. It looks really scary.
Like the frame, like mid-blink, or it's...
Oh, yeah.
We can only speculate, but that is part of its charm. The identity of the maiden, how she found herself in such a bizarre land. Tell me, what do you think her expression is showing? How would you interpret her manner?
Oh, wait, don't look at the bottom. I want us to, like, think ourselves and then pick the option that is closest.
Well, it's already too late for me, but you can...
Okay, so... Okay, I'm trying to remember what the painting looked like. She looked kind of like... I mean, it was a pretty blank expression from what I remember, so it was kind of hard to say. But I guess it was kind of just like...
She looked kind of fierce.
Yeah, I agree with that. Kind of like standing tall.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah, I think that's probably the closest, I would say. Oh, I guess this middle option, she looks defiant. Yeah. But also, she looks seductive, kind of goes with our lore we were developing.
Yeah, but there's no way she would say that to this guy.
Yeah, she looks seductive, you creepy man. But yeah, I don't think she looks afraid. I think this is the closest.
Yeah.
She looks defiant. Oh wait, yeah, that's you.
Yeah, I picked this guy when it's like I'm talking to myself.
Heck yeah.
She looks defiant. She holds herself confidently.
It's true that the maiden inspires strong feelings. Her posture is powerful and yet so elegant. But even the bravest of soul can carry a slither of fear. You feel it, don't you? Despite the confidence you see in the painting, deep inside, something is unsettling.
Okay, that's just a...
Yeah.
Something unsettling lies beyond.
Yeah, this... I love that! Again, we make a choice and the character's like, actually, she's scared. Like, what? Dude, paintings can be interpreted however you want, bro. You didn't make this painting, shut up.
It's like always like people who have this like super detailed opinions, and then you ask the artist and it's like, oh, I just thought it looked good this way.
Actually, I always remember this story about that famous artist who like drew the painting of the inside of a diner.
Okay.
And it literally is like a nighttime image, and like you're like from the outside of the diner looking in, and so you see like the window and you see the person inside and whatnot. And somebody asked the painter, was like, what's the significance of there not being a seeable entryway into the diner? And the artist just goes, oh no, I forgot
to paint that.
I forgot to put the entrance. I did it again.
Yeah, people always look for way more meaning than there probably actually is.
Yeah. It's like, wow, the significance that you did this, and the artist or writer or whatever is like, yeah, that's totally why that's there. Not that I forgot something. Oh my gosh, it's so good.
I mean, everyone can like see things in art. That's fine, but you can't ever assume the artist's intentions without just asking.
Yeah. Like I'm totally fine with analyzing things or putting out your interpretations of things and like critically now like going through things, and even if something is an intention by an artist or an author or whatever to state like how something can be used in a certain way regardless, I think all of that is very valid. It's how some works of art that was created hundreds of years ago can still be valid today, is looking at it, how does this still apply, but it's another thing entirely to be like, this is the only way this piece of art can be interpreted. It's like, no, that's not how it works.
Like you can like read the mind of the author through their paintings.
Yeah, but even and like even from that perspective, like even if you could read the mind of an author, there's also the idea of like death to the author and things like that, of like you can still interpret something differently than how an author intended it or an artist intended it, and it's still valid. But
to a certain extent.
But you can't say that any one person's interpretation of a piece of work is the only valid interpretation of it.
No, exactly.
But yeah. Also, hi Owen, welcome to the stream. I love you so much. How's it going? I hope you're doing well, Owen. Hello. Also, yeah, Yuru, this man does look like he hasn't slept in years.
She's like Venus, standing in a strange new world, unseen by human eyes.
Oh my god. Let's leave. I don't want to talk to this man anymore.
What a way to talk to a stranger. Jesus.
Yeah.
This moment is forever captured in still image, a timeless state. Perfection? For the pleasure of all who look upon her for generations upon generations to come.
I don't like how this man is talking about this at all. And neither does Anita, because she hasn't said anything in the past several minutes.
To make generations come. I mean, that's not...
No! Oh my gosh, I can't believe it. We've been lied to this whole time. Like, this is actually just a romance. It's a coming-of-age romance novel. That's what this is.
just a snobby porn connoisseur.
Yeah. Oh my gosh.
When you stare into the painting, do you see anything staring back?
I mean, other than the subject that is clearly.
Yeah.
What did you say?
Anita, there you are! Oh my, this painting! I thought it was Mom, but it's Dad. I guess that's just Dad's voice now.
Oh, no, you're Dad.
Oh my, this painting, it's gorgeous! What a find, Anita! Don't you think this is an extraordinary painting?
In some way it is.
How precious! What is the name of this artwork?
It's called Boobs. It did not have a name when it came into our possession. However, we have given it one we thought was quite apt.
Memories.
Memories of memories. Grotesque beauty.
Oh, title drop.
Bum, bum, bum.
It perfectly embodies the sinister tone that's mixed with the odd, soothing nature of the piece.
Oh,
A
God.
scene that conjures such conflicting emotions surely cannot be named anything else.
Yeah, because it is kind of an oxymoron.
Oh my god.
Grotesque.
that's-
Yeah, that smile. It looks like he's like being forced to smile here. Like he's like, yeah.
Or he's just discovered his fetish.
Oh god. Oh boy. Grotesque beauty. Grotesque beauty. Yes, it does suit the painting. I can't seem to take my eyes off of it. The woman in the painting, she's just so perfect.
I can just imagine like the mom standing behind him, rolling her eyes. Yeah.
Yeah, she's just like, oh my god, Harold.
Right. Yeah.
She almost feels real. The artist must be a genius to have crafted something so lifelike. Jeez, look at me. I'm all shaken up. Like he's actually like just full on like trembling while looking at the painting.
I need to use the restroom.
Boobas is the name. How much is this piece? You haven't sold it already, have you?
Grotesque beauty had not yet been sold, sir. You can be the first bidder. She can be all yours.
But yeah, this kind of reminds me of Holic a little bit. The Clamp show, Holic. I don't know if you know about it, Rolf.
No, I have no idea. I don't even know what Clamp is.
Oh, Clamp is a mangaka group that worked on
right.
stuff like Cardcaptor Sakura. Yeah.
Yes.
There's like in Holic,
I
like
thought you said clamped with like.
oh, okay. Yeah, no. But nah, the story of in Holic is like the main character Watanuki can like see spirits and stuff, and he ends up working for this woman named Yuko who runs a wish granting shop. And so she has like a bunch of like different items and artifacts and stuff in the shop that people can like get. And a lot of times what happens like is a person will come into the shop and they'll like be drawn to a certain item and she'll like give it to them for a price. And usually like it leads to some like bad stuff happening down the road or whatever. But this kind of reminds me of that, like, you know, a person like stumbling across like this strangely like interdimensional almost kind of shop and being drawn to a specific item like inexplicably and being like given it like that. It really reminds me of like the whole premise of Holic, which means that this piece is probably not going to be great for the person involved.
Should you be successful, you may take her home with you tonight.
to look so early into the auction and I find a masterpiece straight away. How much is it? I'll buy it off you right now. Name your price. I'll give you anything.
Sir, I see in your eyes the desire of a true lover of art. I believe you are the perfect thing it is treasure. For that reason, it is yours, free of charge.
It's not suspicious at all.
Yeah, and there's always a price. Yeah, because that's how it would be in, like, Holic as well. Like, Yuka would, like, give it to a person, and they would be like, oh, do I have to pay for it? And she would be like, nah, you just take it. Here you go. And it would be like, yeah, and it's like, you will pay. Like, there is a price. There's always a price. It's just usually not money, you know? It's usually something else. My god, are you for real?
For real? For realsies?
I can't believe my luck. This is too good to be true. Haha! I never thought my night could turn out like this.
Dad, are you sure about this? Where would we put this? On the ceiling above our bed. Don't you think it would look out of place in our home?
Anita, dear, a gem like this doesn't come by so often. It's too good to pass up. Besides, any man would be happy to find a home for this work of art. You know, especially any man who really likes some good old memories. We have to have it.
I have to have her. I mean, we have to have it. Yeah.
Before you commit, though, I must offer you one final chance to turn away. You can leave painting and go back to your normal life, or you can choose to willingly take the painting with you. Otherwise, the curse won't take hold.
Yep. Well, because that's like, again, this is such like a Holic scenario, like, no joke. This is legit just like an episode of Holic. Because Yuko would be like the same way. It's just like, she would be like, are you really sure you want to take this item? You know? And the person would be like, absolutely. And then they would take it and then something bad would happen to them or whatever.
Yeah, well, I warned you.
Yeah.
Give it a new home and let it grow as part of your life.
Literally.
So what will it be?
I'll take it. I forgot I was the dad for a second.
Congratulations, sir. You are the new owner of Grotesque Beauty.
Your life will never be the same again.
Yep. Big beef.
I'm surprised that Dad didn't like quit his jobs just to stare at the painting.
Yeah, exactly. That's usually how these stories go, right? What a freaky story. That guy from the auction house sounds like such a weirdo.
Well, that's mostly because of the voice I gave him when I was, like, you know, telling the anecdote. He totally was. The way he was acting didn't seem normal.
You know, I kind of want a story like that, where it's like the person remembers a scene and it seems all creepy, but then when you actually, like, see the actual scene play out, it's like nothing like that.
It's just like false memory.
Yeah.
Biased memory, at least.
Yeah.
He really was a creep. I don't ever want to see his ugly mug.
Wow! That's like going too far. Even for him. When did you say this happened?
About a week ago, you know, the same time when the fog appeared.
Oh yeah.
Why do you ask?
I was just thinking that the timing of all this is pretty odd.
What do you mean?
Well, all these bad feelings you've been experiencing lately, you said that started a week ago, around the same time this painting came to your home. You know what would be really funny if it turns out like those strange feelings have nothing to do with the weird painting?
Or if it's just literally like the painting is just weird and it gives her a weird feeling, but it's
Yeah.
just because of the way it's painted and it's not magical.
Yeah. Don't you think that's quite a coincidence?
It could be. Still, that doesn't mean anything, though.
And the fog that's been appearing, it coincides with these events. This might just be me, but does that look like wisps of smoke in the painting?
Oh, now Rachel's the one getting into it.
Yeah. They could even be from a fog, much like the one that hit the streets. What if the painting brought the fog to this neighborhood? I love that she's like just straight up like going like, about this.
You came here to like make her feel better. Just stoking her paranoia.
Yeah. And that stranger from the auction house was something straight out of a horror story. Also, can we look closely at the painting again? Because the guy mentioned something about faces. Why we didn't? Yeah, we didn't see any of that while we were looking. I don't know. Maybe there is something weird about this.
Now you're beginning to sound crazy. Or are you just trying to scare me?
I'm just saying, this thing does give me the creeps too. I see why you've been scared these last few days. I reckon you'd feel better if we took it off the wall and put it away.
No way. My dad loves that painting. He'd kill me if he finds out we've been mishandling it. Like, literally.
Yeah, like he'll literally kill me. At that moment, there was a knock on the door.
Who's that?
Were you expecting someone?
No, I only invited you here.
Do you have a peephole y'all can look through? Or a window?
Yeah, but not at the front door. It's in the bathroom.
What? No! Should we see who it is?
Sure.
Oh wait, I saw eyes just there. Did you see that?
Oh no, I didn't.
In the background during the transition screen, there was eyes like here in the background. Like it was.
Hello?
Oh my gosh, it's Doodle. Doodle's on the other side of the door. Don't worry, I'll let you in right now, Doodle. No worries.
Yeah, the game just pulls a random person from chat and puts them in.
That would be amazing. It's like, it's Doodle.
Put your Twitch avatar as their face.
Yeah.
Who is it?
It's me, Doodle.
Hello? Is somebody there? No one is answering. Now what? Grab a baseball bat.
Should we open the door and see if anyone is nearby? No. I would just, like, leave if no one's answering.
Yeah, tower? Yeah. Fuck.
Like, I would just be like, oh, it's probably like a ding-dong ditcher, you know?
Yeah. I think we'll get one of 29 bad ends if we open the door.
Yeah. I don't know. Oh, wait, no, that's you.
I don't know. I don't really want to.
Me neither. But then again, I'm not sure I'll be able to sleep not knowing what was out there.
I think I can hear someone there still. Why won't he answer? Hey, what do you want? Still nothing. Guess they don't speak English.
Yeah. You could latch the door chain and take a look. What do you think? Also, this looks like Silent Hill 4 The Room right now. Like the hallway that leads outside, except none of the chains and stuff blocking the door.
I don't know, even if it's latched, someone could pretty easily kick the door open, would you?
Yeah.
I don't know. I'm conflicted. What do you think we should do?
I'm guessing we're gonna have a choice here. Yeah. Let's save. I feel like this is a part to save at, because this isn't like character choice. This is like story choice. Wait, what the? Oh, for a second, I thought that said Anya, and I freaked out.
It's
typed your name.
Yeah. So I wouldn't answer the door.
I wouldn't, but I think Rachel would. She's the one making the choice, right?
You think Rachel would answer the door? Well, but she also was the one who was being kind of genre savvy a second ago, being like, oh, maybe it is the painting that's causing the issues. We should take away the painting. So she seems a little genre savvy rather than the type to just like go, let's answer the creepy knocking door. How about I'll leave it to Doodle. Doodle.
All right.
What shall we do?
We get a bed end.
Answer the door or don't answer the door?
Doodle's gonna come in and murder us. Of course, Doodle's gonna say yes. I mean, they're the one waiting outside the door.
Do not answer the door, I swear to God, says Doodle. Yeah, we're not answering the door. Goodbye. Oh, see, there's the eyes. Yeah.
That's freaky.
Let's play it safe. We should leave the door closed. No way am I going to answer the door to a spooky stranger in the middle of the night.
Smart. Thank God. For a moment I thought you might answer it. But I do wonder who it could have been and why they showed up at my door.
I wonder if it's like we would have opened it up and it's the creepy guy for the place.
Hello.
Hello.
I just want to look at the painting one more time.
The mysteries just keep piling up.
I must refresh my spank bank.
Yep. Right. I guess I can be the creepy voice. Or do you want to be the creepy voice?
Rachel.
Did you hear that?
Oh my God, something just called your name.
What? How do they know my name? Who else knows about me coming over?
No one! That's impossible! I only told my parents.
What if it's like the parents like doing all this, like they're throwing like a big prank?
Oh my God, that'd be horrible.
Hey, who are you and what do you want?
This is messed up.
Definitely don't open the door.
Yeah, I'm 100% with you on that. Why? I mean, they know your name. It's not a stranger, so it's safe. Do you think whoever it is still there?
I don't know. Think we should try to ignore him. He'll go away soon. I mean, we don't really know that, but hopefully.
Wishful thinking, yeah.
Yeah. We tried to brush off the incident at the door. We stayed up a little longer, idly chatting, before the night grew darker and sleep washed over us. The slumber party was nice despite our paranoia. Anita was probably feeling overcautious and afraid, having heard one too many morbid stories. I was glad to be there with her to keep my wandering mind from thinking back to my sister's disappearance. Soon, all of this anxiety will pass by. It's good that we can help each other through it. I wonder if that's an ending?
Like chug vodka before this.
Yeah. Tonight was a bit weird. It was about to get weirder still. Oh, this time... Oh, because this is like an actual screen, I see. I don't know how much time had passed when I regained consciousness. I opened my eyes and see nothing but darkness. A darkness so complete I couldn't tell if my eyes were open or closed. I waved a hand in front of my face but see nothing. This place. Where am I? What's happening? Panic began to surge in me. I spun around, trying desperately to find something that could anchor me to my surroundings. But it was useless. The dark was so absolute, so absent of light, I couldn't help but question if I was even in a physical plane of existence. My lack of sight seemed to sharpen my other senses, and I felt something move. It brushed against my arm, a gentle touch, like a faint breeze, but the unexpected contact made me jump. I reached out a hand to inspect the darkness. My hands touched something that didn't seem to hold a solid form. It broke off and seemed to flow in the air. How did I get here? I squeezed my eyes tight, trying hard to recall the moments that led me here. Oh yeah, that's right, I was in her room. We were having a sleepover. Anita! Oh God, where is she? Hello? Is anyone out there? Anita! Where are you? Please, anyone, can you hear me? Something moved. Who's there? Though I couldn't see, I felt a presence emerge in the dark. It was close. Despite the dark, I could almost make out a dim silhouette against the black void. Anita? Is that you? Answer me, please. I don't think we should be here. We need to get out of here fast. A weak voice came back in reply. It did not belong to Anita.
Rachel.
You are not Anita. Who are you? What do you want?
Rachel, you must help me.
You need my help? What do you want me to do?
Rachel, I'm trapped. I need your help to get out of here.
Oh, I wonder if this is like our sister.
Maybe it's a paint.
Oh, snap. But I don't know how. I don't even know where we are. What is this place? Please tell me.
This is a mad place. You shouldn't be here. I've been trapped here for so long.
Yeah, I think it's the sister.
Yeah. Also, I love Duo being like, hello? Is anybody there? Hello? Mr. Obama?
Luckily, it's not too late for you.
Who are you? Please, if you want me to help you, you need to tell me what's going on.
There isn't much time. You have to help me. Everyone has forgotten about me. But not you.
Yeah, it's a sister.
You are the only one who still cares. You want to find the truth. Get me out of here, Rachel. You're the only one who can.
A sharp gasp escapes my throat. My heart suddenly jolts as if shocked back to life from a deadened state. Tears stung my eyes. In an instance of recognition, there was a familiarity in the voice that wasn't clear to me until now. A voice I haven't heard for so long, but I've yearned for the day I could hear its sweet melody once more. I had lost hope of ever finding her. Hannah? Is that you?
Do you recognize me, big sis?
Hannah! Oh God, I never thought. Where have you been all this time? I've been so worried, Hannah. Please tell me where you are.
We don't have long. Rachel, you are in danger.
What?
You are not safe. You must not trust her.
Anita?
Did Anita already swap places?
No, snap. Maybe we should have answered the door. I don't understand. What do you mean, Hannah? What are you trying to say?
Rachel, I'm fading away.
No, wait! Don't go! Yamete! Oh, the face is back.
You can hide it.
You can hide it!
Please help me, Rachel.
Kit? Oh, wait, no, that's you.
Can you help me?
Don't worry, Hannah. I'll help you no matter what. I will save you, even if it's the last thing I'll do.
You promise?
I promise. Don't go, not again. I can't lose you again. Hannah! Oh my God. My eyes snap open once more. I saw the ceiling, indistinct above me. I was back in Anita's room. I stared straight at the ceiling where the street lights outside the window cast a dim glow. I lay there unmoving for a moment. The sound of my heart pounding was the only sound I heard. Wiping the beads of sweat that tickled from my brow, I noticed my hands were still trembling. I pressed them tight to my chest to steady them, and my breathing began to relax. I am safe. It was just a dream. As I calmed down, I remembered something urgent. Anita! There she is. My eyes scanned the room frantically. Adjusting to the darkness, I soon made out her sleeping figure on the bedroom floor, soundly asleep. I breathed out a sigh of relief. Thank God she's safe. The memory of the wispy black room was fresh in my mind. For a moment, I was afraid that I had truly lost the whereabouts of my friend or even my mental faculties. The experience felt so vivid, unlike any dreams I've ever had before. Most times my dreams are uninteresting. I'm sure I'm not creative enough to conjure something like this. It couldn't have been a mere dream, could it? And Hannah, she was there. Am I this upset over her disappearance that I still dream of her? After all the time that she's been absent, I never had an encounter with her quite as powerful as this. Can she still be out there somewhere? What if she's close by? Is that why all these strange things have been happening? Not ready to fall back to sleep, I lay in silence, listening to the ambiance of the room. There was something soothing about quietly observing life as it drifted by. The night can be full of intriguing little sounds that usually go unnoticed in the day. Some time passed, and I was still no closer to falling asleep. As I came on the verge of drifting off, I heard something that caught my attention. Was that just the house creaking?
I mean, did the parents come home at some point? I mean, they just worked late, right?
Yeah, I don't know. There it was again. It didn't sound like the regular nighttime ambiance. Against everything else, the sound stood out for some reason. The pitter-patter was coming from somewhere inside the house, though I couldn't tell where exactly. Was it my imagination, or does the gentle sound seem purposeful? I rolled on to an elbow, sat up and froze mid-motion, not wanting my movement to mask anything. Silence reigned over the house. Whatever was making that noise was gone. Still, I think I should still investigate it, if only for peace of mind. I look over to Anita, still asleep and undisturbed by the noise coming from outside the bedroom. Should I wake her up and alert her about what I've heard? She is fast asleep, and I feel bad if I disturbed her for something trivial. I wonder if I should leave her. Let's save again. So wake her up or let her sleep.
You know, knowing that there might be a creepy, like, stalker outside, it might be good to wake her up.
Yeah. And also, but at the same time, like, her thought process seemed to be going more towards letting her sleep. Because she was thinking, like, I don't want to wake her up for something that might be nothing. But
Sure.
at the same time, I don't know. I feel like with everything she's been talking about before, it might be better to wake her up.
Yeah.
And I also feel like we're probably a bit disturbed enough from our dream to want, like, some help in investigating things. Should we do that?
Yeah, I think so.
No way am I going to take any risks. Enough weird things have happened already, so I should take a more cautious approach. Awake Anita up and we'll go investigate this together. I reached over and shook Anita by the shoulder. Hey, Anita! Get up! Listen, you need to get up now. This is an emergency.
What is it?
I heard something coming from the other room. Anita shoots me a quizzical stare.
You woke me up for that? It's probably nothing.
No, this is different. I was listening for a while. It didn't sound right.
How so?
To use your quote, I just have a bad feeling. Call it intuition if you want, but there have been far too many oddities lately for my liking. At this remark, Anita sat straight with her eyes open wide as if she just remembered something horrible.
You don't think it's related to whoever made that knocking sound on the door, do you?
Crap. I kind of forgot about that. I didn't! We didn't! What do you mean? What oddities were you...
Have, like, a very intense dream.
Yeah. Yeah, so maybe, like, by oddities, she means more the dream than the knocking door.
Oh god, you've got me scared now. Did you really hear something? You're not messing with me, are you? This will be the time to tell me if you are.
For the last time, I'm dead serious about this. You know me, this isn't the kind of crap I do. Look, we can't stay here if there's something wrong. We have to at least take a look and make sure what that noise was.
What if something is wrong? Maybe we should just hide in here.
That's not an option. We can't stay here if there's trouble. That's why we need to check it out. Come on, we'll do it together. Just stay close to me.
Alright, lead the way. Look for a weapon, like seriously.
Yeah.
Smack him with a laptop if you have to.
I opened the bedroom door ever so slightly, enough to poke a head out into the hallway. Sitting still like a statue, I listened intently for any evidence of the sound returning. Frozen on the spot, I was alert when a voice whispered behind me.
Do you hear anything?
Not this time.
Where was it coming from?
I couldn't tell. Let's move downstairs, but be careful, we don't want to give ourselves away.
Right behind you.
What if, like, the smoke is, like, some weird, like, fumes, and it makes everybody, like, go, like, paranoid, like the stuff with the Salem witch trials and things like that?
Some chemicals dumped in the sewers that are leaking out.
Yeah, because, like, at the start of this, Rachel was very like, she's just a scaredy cat, and now we're like, oh, we gotta make sure we catch whatever it is.
Yeah, and the parents are unaffected because they're never home anyway.
Yeah. We tiptoed lightly across the hallway and down the stairs, slowly taking our steps as not to make a sound. So far, nothing seemed out of the ordinary. I just hope that doesn't change anytime soon. The painting!
Uh-oh.
We came to the living room. Nothing immediate jumped out to my attention. But then again, I wouldn't be able to tell if something subtle was different. If it was my own house, I'm sure anything misplaced would be obvious to me. I let Anita take charge of the investigation.
Looks like whatever it was that was making that noise is gone.
Is everything okay in here? Nothing fell or anything like that?
Not as far as I can tell. Looks like how we left it.
Look at the painting!
Yeah.
Look at the painting!
Horror games.
Yeah. We scanned the room a little more, splitting off momentarily to cover more ground. I wasn't sure what I was looking out for, so I returned to Anita and found her standing motionless in the center of the room. Hey, are you okay? What is it? It was hard to see in the dark, but there was an unmistakable look in her eyes, a look of fear.
Oh god!
What? What is it?
Look! Over there!
I followed the direction of her finger, directed towards the painting.
Do you see that? Tell me you see that?
I blinked my eyes, trying to clear away any weariness that might have clouded my vision. There was nothing wrong with my eyes, however. It was clear we both saw the same thing. What the actual hell? The woman in the painting! She's gone! How is this possible? I clutched the top of my head, nails digging into my scalp, hoping against hope that I was still dreaming and that I might wake up at any moment. There was no such end from this nightmare, however. This was really happening. Holy shit, how is this even possible? This is seriously messed up.
What is the frame empty or is it just her gone from the painting?
I don't know. I mean, we never...
So.
Yeah, we didn't see anything before as well, so I guess we just don't get to see the weird faces in the background.
Yeah, I think it's just her gone from the painting, from the way they react.
Yeah.
No way! It can't just change like that, that's impossible!
This thing is bad, it's cursed for sure. Oh god, what do we do? Before I could answer, our attention was drawn to the thin sheet of fog that suddenly filled the room.
Uh-oh.
Where the hell did this come from?
Maybe it came from outside. Did you leave a window open somewhere?
No, and even if I did, look at how fast this place became misty. It was clear a moment ago. A regular fog can't just appear like this.
This night just keeps getting weirder.
Rachel, look at the painting. Something's happened. It's glowing.
True to her word, the painting glimmered with ethereal energy. It pulsed like the beating of a heart. The rhythmic throb gave it an impression of a living creature. Across the surface, a streak of light rippled outward like the parting of curtains. Now and then light catches the canvas, and it appeared like there was something else unusual about it. The light danced on the surface as something did seem right about the space between the frames. I almost shouted in astonishment when it dawned on me. The painting's surface was no longer flat. Inside it contained a new dimension that disappeared into the wall. Do you see that? The painting goes inward. It looks like there's a tunnel.
How? There should be a wall right behind it.
It must be some kind of portal.
A portal? Where do you think it goes?
We're really, quickly, accepting this as a reality. No idea. As we stood staring at the strange painting, a familiar sound came from above. This just reminds me of, have you ever watched the show BuzzFeed Unsolved?
I've heard about it, I think, but I haven't seen it.
It's really good. But basically, the guys running the show, Ryan and Shane, Ryan believes in ghosts and stuff, but Shane doesn't. And so they go to these creepy places, and a lot of times nothing happens for the most part, and it's become a running joke in the fandom to say that because Shane repels ghosts and stuff or that he's a demon himself and that he's just so powerful that he repels other ghosts. And it reminds me of I started reading this manga recently that's apparently the bit one of the biggest inspirations for Jujutsu Kaisen. And one of the things in it, because it's also kind of a solving ghost mysteries type series, and one of the things in it is this idea that if you don't believe in something enough, you can be unaffected by it. Basically there's some characters that believe so don't believe in something so much that they can literally destroy spiritual barriers and stuff because their disbelief in it is so powerful that it destroys spiritual related things. It makes it ineffective. And it just it reminds me of these kinds of scenarios where these two are firmly quickly believing in these crazy things that are happening, but I'm also imagining a person who's just it's probably just the wind, you probably just opened the window, and all this stuff not working because they just don't believe in it so much it makes it ineffective.
Yeah, I saw a reality show as well where they have people who think their house is haunted. And then, first they have this spiritual medium come in, and she's always oh yeah, I can feel so much negative energy here, blah, blah, blah. And then afterwards they have, an engineer come in, and he just goes around the house and just comes up with these, super logical explanations for all the phenomena they saw.
Yeah.
It's well, we've got a vent right here, yeah, that'll make your curtains move. And well, this door doesn't close properly, and because it's angled wrong, sometimes it'll close on its own.
Yeah.
All those sounds at night. Well, you have a cat.
Yeah.
It's so good.
I love
like,
it.
they set it up, and you're like, oh wow, this house is really messed up, and he just comes in like super calm, he just destroys everything.
Yeah.
It's really funny.
Amazing. I love it.
Good show.
Yeah, because I very much, I place myself in between, like, to use the Ryan and Shane dichotomy, I'm like in the middle between them, where I'm not as much of like a skeptic as Shane. Like, I think supernatural phenomena can exist because there's just so much we don't know about the world and how it works that it's kind of a fallacy to like believe that we know enough to state that something absolutely can't exist. But I'm also not a Ryan where I'll just immediately believe that, oh, this place is haunted. Like, I think there's like, I'm kind of like in this middle space of I believe these things can be true, but I'm not gonna automatically like just say obviously this place is haunted. I'm willing to put that as a suggestion, like, oh, that could be a thing, but I'm not gonna be like,
I'm definitely the kind that has probably already deleted a couple of ghosts with my power of disbelief.
heck yeah. Heck yeah, that's awesome. But yeah, I love that idea. The idea that your beliefs have like a power like over reality. Like, there's a lot of stories, especially a lot of like Asian like stories that I've read that focus on this idea that your belief in the world, like the things you say, the things you believe in, impact how the world actually is in a lot of ways. And I love that idea that you have like that sort of impact on the world just from your own perspective on it.
It's a pretty common theme in fantasy, but it's cool to see it inverted as well, where it's like the disbelief also has power.
Yeah. Like, going back onto Holic, there's a short arc in the show that's like 2 episodes in the anime, a couple chapters in the manga, where there's these 2 twins, and one of the twins is very insecure about herself compared to the other twin. The other twin's like really outgoing, but the one twin is like really like just insecure, and it's like revealed that like the whole point of the arc is that words have power, that the types of words you say bind yourself and others. Like if you say like I can't do something, then you can't do it because you said so, and that binds you. Yeah, exactly. And so because she was saying like, oh, I'll never find this thing, or I'll never do this, I should just leave, things like that, that was making it so that those things were happening. She was never able to find her contact. She wasn't able to get this thing because she was saying it, and that was binding herself and the people around her to make it a reality. And so then but the interesting thing here is that the story doesn't stop there, because once Watanuki, the main character, like lets her know that this is going on and teaches her to be a bit more confident in herself, she seemingly gets better. But then the next time they see her, she's back to being worse again. And they're like confused as to why this is. And then it turns out that while she's working as like at this like coffee shop, her sister is also berating her for things and saying things like, oh, you've messed up again, maybe you shouldn't do this. And the idea is that it's not just your own words that bind you, it's other people's words as well. Yeah. And it was just, it's a really cool mini arc. It's actually something that has like, I mean, the fact that I can say it from memory right now, like, really shows, like, how much that arc impacted me as a child when I first watched it. And so now, a lot of times before I say certain things, I think, like, okay, how does, like, if I say to myself, I can't do this thing, then of course I won't be able to, because I'm pushing that belief into reality. Whereas if I tell myself I can do it, then...
Like, in the show, it's a magical thing, but, like, it has applications from real life as well.
Yeah,
like,
yeah. Exactly.
Self-defeating mentality and that sort of thing.
Yeah, yeah. Exactly. As we stood staring at the strange painting, a familiar sound came from above. Oh, snap. Did you hear that? I wonder if she's, like, crawling, and that's what we're hearing.
Yeah, that was the sound you heard before?
Definitely. It's coming from upstairs. Hey! Where are you going?
I'm going to take a look. I think it's coming from my parents' room.
We shouldn't split up! No splitting up! Run after her! What about the painting?
Parents just going at it.
Yeah, it turns out they came back and they're just going at it. They brought the painting upstairs.
Oh no.
Don't you think we should take a closer look at it? Maybe we can find where it leads to.
Are you kidding me? I think we should stay away from it. Who knows what it is and what it can do? I mean,
I agree with that.
Going by the kitchen to get a kitchen knife at this point.
Yeah. Yeah, I would probably grab, like, a weapon or something. I wouldn't just go running after it. And yeah, I probably wouldn't enter it either, because I immediately think of, like, Coraline. I'm not doing that. But what if it changes again? It might not stay this way for long. This might be our only chance to see what's happening before the passageway closes. Maybe we'll find out more about what we're dealing with this way.
Oh, they really give you a lot of choices. It's cool.
Yeah. There was something else that I didn't tell her about, though. I felt something coming from the painting. Something called out to me. Was it a voice? A faint memory lingered in my mind. I've seen this place before. If only I could remember it. The dream?
Yeah, I think going into the portal is, like, gives you a chance to save Hannah.
Yeah, I feel like we should do it, actually. Because I want to save... Yeah, split the party. I mean, it's her fault for leaving.
Yeah. Just rushing off suddenly.
Yeah. I want to save Hannah.
Yeah.
And this might be our only chance to do so.
And Hannah said don't trust her, which is interesting.
Oh, yeah! Yeah, that's true. I kind of believe in Hannah a bit more than Anita.
Yeah, if I'm going by my, like, genre savviness, I should believe Hannah.
Yeah. So let's investigate the painting then.
Yeah. Let's go to a magical world.
Yeah. I'm going to examine it a little closer. It'll only take a minute.
Rachel, I don't think I want to go near it.
Stay there if you want. Nothing bad will happen, I promise you. The portal will probably close any minute anyway, so just hang tight for a moment.
Yeah, let me just go through it before it closes forever.
Yeah.
Be careful, okay?
I mustered enough courage and stepped closer towards the otherworldly painting. The decisive words I spoke to Anita betrayed the caution I felt, but something compelled me to inspect the painting, something more than mere curiosity. Each step I take feels heavy, like I'm wading through a thick, invisible substance. I couldn't tell if it was some supernatural force or my body fighting to turn back.
Well, what do you see?
Not a whole lot. It's quite hard to see anything with this fog in the way.
Something just moved inside the frame. Did you see it? It's there, right in front of you.
Anita's warning didn't reach my ears. The outside world faded into a wall of mist. The boundaries of the room melted away, and I no longer recognized where I was. The world as I knew it was suddenly hidden away. All that existed at that moment was me and the painting. Isolated in time, we were the only things alive. Oddly, I didn't revel in this strange situation long. As my attention was pulled back to the thing in front of me, the painting was within touching distance. At a second glance, I began to see the silhouette of a figure inside the canvas. Its small form approached me.
Rachel?
You know my name. Who are you? The world inside the painting was filled with a dense fog that hid the stranger.
Have you forgotten me that quickly?
I can't see you. The fog is too thick. If you come closer, maybe I can see you more clearly. The figure on the other side of the painting silently moved closer.
Can you see me now?
I strained my eyes. The form of a young girl materialized, but the details remained hazy. I see you. Who are you? What are you doing here?
Don't you recognize me?
I don't believe. The veil of smoke dissipates a little, enough for me to make out her face. Something had been eating away at me at the back of my mind. I heard that voice before very recently in another world, but that was only a dream. Even though this all felt just as unreal, I knew I was awake this time. You looked just as I remembered her. Hannah! Hannah! There she is! Hannah? Oh my god! Hannah! Is that really you? The vision of my little sister was faint, but I recognized her all the same.
Sis, you haven't forgotten about me, have you?
I could never forget about you. I've dreamed of this moment every night since the day you were gone. I can't believe I get a chance to see you again. Oh God, Hannah, it's good to see you. I've missed you so much I can't begin to tell you.
I missed you too, sis. You look just like how I remember you. I'm happy about that. I knew you'd find me one day. You always looked out for me. When I got into trouble, I knew you'd give up. Everyone else did, but not you. Just like when I started playing netball in school, I wasn't very good and nobody wanted me on their team. You were the only one who would pick me. You believe in me and encouraged me.
You weren't bad. All you needed was confidence in yourself.
That's why I knew you'd be the one to find me.
I'm your big sister. It's my job to look after you. But I screwed that up. How could I let my little sister go missing for so long? I couldn't get to you sooner. I didn't have any idea what to do. We didn't know what happened to you.
Rachel, it's not your fault. You can still help.
What happened to you that day? Where did you go?
I don't know. I don't remember a lot, just some small things.
Try your best to remember. Just give me something. Anything that comes to mind.
I was walking home from school. I think I was with somebody. I can't remember who. I remember trees being cold and wet. I think something bad might have happened.
Don't worry, Hannah. I'm here now. I won't let anything bad happen to you anymore. Just tell me where you are.
I'm trapped in a strange place. It's not normal. Things don't seem right here. It doesn't work like how things will work in our world.
Our world? What are you saying?
I don't know how I got here, but for some reason I understand the rules of this place. It's like a prison, and there's lots of things stuck here. Right now the door is open, but it won't stay open for long. You have to help me pass through the door.
I'll help you, Hannah. Just tell me what I need to do. Hannah looks sheepishly to the side. Whatever she needed to ask was difficult.
I don't know how to say this.
Hey, it'll be alright. We're family. You can always trust me.
The thing is, I can leave this place,
but I need to follow the rules. Whoever leaves, someone needs to stay in their place. I can't come back unless someone else stays behind inside the painting.
My heart sinks into a dark corner inside my chest. The realization of what she asked snuffed out all hope in me. One of us had to remain inside the painting. We would still be separated. After the unbelievable joy of seeing Hannah again after all these years, the bitterness of remaining apart was too much to bear. Before I knew it, a stream of tears poured down my face and nothing could stop my sobbing.
Time to push Anita into the painting.
Yeah! That's not fair. It's just not fair. We were supposed to be together. How could I make this choice? No matter what I do, both of us won't be going home. The way I see it, it's a lose-lose situation.
Rachel, please don't leave me here. I want to go home. I want to see Mom and Dad again. I miss them so much. You have to help me get out of here. You have to.
For a while, I sobbed helplessly as Hannah looked on. She was remarkably strong for someone of her age and kept a brave face whilst I broke down. So mature and yet so young, she must have been through more than I could imagine. In the vacuum of mist, another sound cut through my cries.
I'm guessing it's Anita, probably.
Yeah.
Rachel? Rachel?
The voice called to me from behind. Anita escaped my mind that we were still in her living room. The conversation with my sister inside the wall of mist seemed to last forever, and I had forgotten that Anita was patiently waiting for me a few paces back.
Is someone with you?
Yes, I'm with Anita. Do you remember her? We're at her house. Hannah looks at me with distaste, an expression that didn't belong on her sweet face.
Why are you at her house? You shouldn't be around someone like her.
What? Now I don't trust her. What do you mean? She's my friend. We're having a sleepover. Hannah fidgeted, clearly annoyed with something.
Why does she have this painting in her house?
It's her dad. He bought it from an auction not long ago.
Is that what she told you?
Yes, where else could it have come from?
I don't believe her.
Anita, why?
I don't trust her. She's bad, I just know it. You don't really know her.
What are you saying? Hannah returned to looking away awkwardly. There was still a fire in her eyes.
I don't know what to tell you. I don't remember everything. She's just not a nice person. You shouldn't be with someone like her.
Rachel... Oh, wait, no, that's you.
Rachel, can you hear me? What's happening? What do you see?
Anita's yell was barely audible. Somehow the mist was blocking more than our visibility. I'm here. I'm fine.
Don't tell her I'm here. Big sis, listen. We don't have much time left. I can feel the door beginning to close. Like I said before, somebody needs to stay behind for me to come out. It doesn't have to be you or me.
I look at Hannah square in the eyes.
Bum, bum, bum.
You can't ask me that.
It's the only way, Rachel. I'm sorry, but we have no other choice. I want to go home. I want to go home with you. It's not right for me to stay here, but I don't want you to take my place.
I'm wondering if she really is our sister.
It
Or-
smells like a trap on all sides.
Yeah, like it could be like this, the
Seems
painting,
like some sort
like
of spirit taking her form to lure.
Yeah. Or like, cause it reminds me of the game Ib and the character Mary in that game, where like she's a painting and she wants to get out of the painting world, so she ends up like going out with Ib, escaping the painting, and pretend like and had changed the world so that like she was always like her sister or whatever. That's what this reminds me of. It's either that or Anita is like secretly evil or something. One of the two.
Yeah, it's possible. Yeah, like I'm leading towards this being a trap, but I'm not completely discounting the possibility.
Yeah.
Either. Mostly because of like how she's like very vaguely stating that she's bad. I feel like if it was a trap, she would be more precise about why. I don't know.
I don't know. I feel like it's the vagueness that makes it a trap. Like, it's being super vague, and she's, like, being very... I don't know. It just seems like the way a normal person would react in this situation. It feels very off.
It should be Anita. We can go home together if Anita stays behind. I know it's a hard thing to ask. She's your friend, but there's something she's hiding. I wish I can remember what it is. I don't think it would be a bad thing. Someone who wrote this doesn't, it's not their first language, I think.
Oh, okay, maybe.
Yeah, there's like, past tenses are a bit messed up.
Yeah.
We could. And would. Oh, well, not tense, but future, yeah.
Yeah.
Would be a bad thing if she's the one to swap with me.
Hannah, you can't talk like that.
You haven't seen the things I've seen. What happened to me isn't right. It's not right for me to be here away from you, and you shouldn't be the one to stay either. I'm tired, Rachel. I want to go home. Let's go home together.
Okay, what are we doing? The choice is here.
I think it's the bad choice, but I kind of want to sacrifice Anita.
Yeah. Oh boy. Yeah, it feels like the right choice here would actually be to leave Hannah in this scenario. But
yeah, that's probably the smart choice, but I feel like sacrificing herself is the most Rachel choice, maybe. But also she really didn't want to be apart from her, right? So
yeah.
I kind of want to go with sacrifice Anita. This feels like an ending already, but
yeah, this might be like the ending choice. Or
yeah,
when
I think
it
if
like
we leave Hannah, then probably game continues further, but I don't know. You
yeah,
saved,
maybe
right?
to the sound. Yeah, like I saved, so we can like try out different things as well. So we're going to sacrifice Anita.
It's pretty late, so let's go for sacrifice Anita, maybe getting ending, and then next week we can see if we can like find some try another.
Yeah, either that or start a new VN, one or the other.
Yeah.
Or actually, no. I think next week... Wait, I'm trying to remember. Oh, no, next week I'll be able to do one, I think.
Alright.
Because I'll be gone for a period of time. I'm just trying to remember which Monday it'll be. I don't think it's next Monday. It might be the Monday after that.
Yeah, the Monday after that is like second day of Christmas, right? Or third day. Okay.
Yeah, I'm gone from like the 23rd onward. So, there's that.
Yeah.
So, sacrifice Anita?
Yeah, I think so.
Oh boy.
Just shove her into the paint.
My hands drop. My head drops into both hands. What? The weight of what I was about to do hit me. I chose my sister's life over my friend Anita. Inside the security of her home, I betrayed her trust. This is the most difficult choice I have ever made.
Yeah, it's pretty fucked up.
Yeah.
Rachel?
Hannah, I promised I will find you. Now that I have, I just can't let you go again. We will go back home together.
I'm glad.
I know what I must do, but that doesn't make it any easier. This is the only way for us to be together. For that, I will do anything, even sell out a friend. I can't live with that. I can live with that if it means getting you in return.
Thank you, Rachel. This is the right thing to do for us.
Okay, I'm ready. How does this work?
To release me, someone needs to be put into the painting. We need to get Anita closer, and then you'll have to push her inside. The rest I can do. That's when I devour her soul.
Yeah.
when we'll be reunited. Isn't that what you wanted for so long?
It is.
It definitely feels like it.
Yeah, this is not her. Also, another interesting thing is the difference in style.
Yeah, she's like a more like clean anime style. Like Rachel's more, slightly more realistic.
Yeah.
Like it has an extra layer of shading and stuff.
Yeah.
Good. Do your best.
Yeah, I don't trust this at all. The voice of Anita came calling once more from beyond the wall of mist.
Rachel, are you still there?
Yes, I'm here.
Thank God. I was beginning to worry. I've been calling you forever, but you just wouldn't answer. What's happening in there?
I've just been here. You didn't hear me talking before, did you?
No, I wasn't even aware you were calling for me. It's only now I can hear you. Is everything okay?
Yes, I'm fine.
Like, planning to betray me or anything?
Yes,
Just
I'm fine. It's perfectly safe in here. Come inside. There's nothing to be afraid of.
I'd rather not. This is too unnatural. You should get out of there right now.
Wait, but there's something in here you should see.
What is it?
It's hard to explain. You have to see it for yourself.
What?
Anita, I promise you it's alright. I've been inside longer than you have and nothing has happened to me. I'll be right beside you. You don't have to worry. Just come and take a look at what I found.
Fine, if you're so insistent. This better be good.
No, it's evil.
A dark silhouette fades into view, and soon Anita materialized into the foggy room with me and the painting. Anita glanced around, taking in the scenery.
Well, what have you got to show me?
I gestured to the painting. Hannah was no longer visible. She must have gone into hiding somewhere.
The painting? What about it?
It shows you things. I think it can show you the future. The painting is some sort of fortune teller. If you look right into it, you can see your future self. Anita turns to me with more enthusiasm than I had anticipated.
Really? You've seen yours then?
Yes, that's why I was here for so long. I have to say, it's some juicy stuff.
What did you see?
I'm not telling you until you have something to tell me in exchange. Hurry up and take a look already.
So bad.
Yeah, oh my god.
I'm looking, but I don't see anything at all.
Yeah, that's about right.
Yeah, get closer then. Anita edges towards the painting with each encouragement. She inches away from the porter, so close to stepping through to the other side. It'll be so easy to push her over the edge, but something held me back. Lifting my hands felt impossible. All I could do was shake and pray, and Anita didn't turn around and see the distress I was in.
Nothing is happening. Are you sure this works?
No
Means you don't
choice
have a
here.
future.
Yeah, you're already locked into the path.
I moved towards Anita, poised to give her a push, but I was slow. Anita turned around in time to catch what I was doing. My face must have worn an expression of madness because she was immediately alarmed.
What are you?
I gave Anita a hard shove, but she was able to deflect most of the blow. Our limbs tangled in a mess as we wrestled with each other. Anita let out a cry of confusion.
Rachel, stop! Don't!
I feel her balance losing out. From the corner of my eye, I could see hands reaching out of the painting, helping to pull Anita through to the other side. For a moment we caught each other's eyes. She begged me to stop, desperation in her voice. I'm sorry, Anita.
He just makes it all horrible.
Yeah, planting my feet.
Like, go smoothly.
Yeah, it's like you really have made the choice. It's not like an accidental thing. Like you're like, you gotta be committed now. Planting my feet firmly to the ground, I deliver a forceful push and feel Anita topple backward into the painting. She vanished. A glowing light pierced the fog. The mist spiraled around like a hurricane. The room rattled. Picture frames holding the memories of Anita and her family jumped off the walls. Crockeries from the other rooms clattered against themselves. The world around me raged, and I have no idea. In an instant subsided just as quickly. Everything returned to silence. I picked myself up from the floor, and in front of me I saw the house's latest guest. She smiled warmly at me.
Is it Anna or is the lady in the painting?
Yeah.
Hello, Rachel.
I dropped to my knees and embraced her in a tight hug, burying myself deep into her, as if to tell the world that nothing can separate the two of us anymore. That was the story of how my sister came back after being missing for 2 years. However, this miracle came at a heavy price. Anita was never found. For the community, her sudden disappearance was made the more confounding with Hannah's return. No one was more confused than Anita's parents. They were devastated with Anita's disappearance. They pressed me for information on what happened that night whenever they can. I can't even look them in the eye when I lie about not knowing anything. That wasn't the end to the mystery, though. Anita's family found another surprise when they discovered something different about the painting that adored their living room wall. When they look at it, the canvas no longer bore the image of the beautiful woman from before. In her place, you can now see a painting of Anita herself. It makes me think that the beautiful woman is actually Hannah.
Yeah, she's just like... I think that the beautiful woman is like some sort of demon that has now taken the form of Hannah.
Yeah.
Real world.
Yeah, and like all those paintings in that weird place was like paintings of like actual people trapped in paintings.
Yeah, that's why this one stood out, because that's like the demon that does this.
Yeah.
Because if it was Hannah, then we would have gotten like a picture of a child looking horrified, right?
Yeah.
In other ways.
Yeah. The grief-stricken parents found a strange solace in this. This was surely a message from Anita that she was alive somewhere. How thoughtful of her to leave them a self-portrait to remind them of her while she's gone. Wow. Yeah, it's pretty pricked up.
Some sort of like mind-altering magic to make people not go looking for you, but oh
yeah.
my god.
That's so weird. This is weird. Anita's family would treat the painting like it was actually Anita and doted on it, even sitting it at the dinner table. The neighbors all took pity on the household, losing their mind. Sweetie, you've been so quiet lately. Has something happened at school? It's okay if you don't want to talk about it. We'll be here when you decide to open up. Things weren't much easier for me either. Hannah was back home, but somehow she seemed different. She's not the same bright-eyed girl we all knew her to be. Instead, there was an underlying darkness to her. She wouldn't laugh anymore, and sometimes I'd catch her tormenting little animals in the garden. Whatever she's experienced, I believed it's changed her forever. Sometimes I wonder if she's even the same little girl who disappeared 2 years ago. Nope, she's not. She's not. We've pricked up.
She a demon.
She a demon.
I knew this would be a bad ending.
Yeah, me too. Childhood's end.
Any sort of ending, like any sort of choice in a horror game that is like a selfish one, always ends. But
yeah. We should try the one that lets us, like, here's what I want to do. Like, we still have some time. I think we should first,
yeah, I do have to go to sleep. I'm pretty tired. I have to...
Okie doke. No worries. Yeah, we can end here if you want.
Yeah, if you don't mind.
No worries.
Yeah, feel free to look at other endings if you want still. But
yeah.
I'm gonna head off.
Okie doke.
It was fun.
Thanks
to Lulu.
Yeah. Yeah, thanks to Lulu for giving us this game. This one was really good. I really like this one. It's really well made.
Alright. Well, good night.
Yeah, good night, Rolf. Yeah, see you later. Thanks for hanging out as usual. I love you very much. Have a good night.
See ya.
See ya. Yeah, I think I'll look at some of the other endings just to get this one done. Because I just want to check a couple things. Like, I feel like these choices I'm kind of okay with. It's these ones towards the end here that I'm more like, So I'm gonna do this one. Oh, God. Seeing that was weird. Let's investigate the sound. We should inspect what that sound was. That's the immediate issue. The painting can wait. It isn't going anywhere after all. If you say so. Okay, let's go see what's in my parents' room. Yeah, we still don't know what the fog is. Cautiously, we sneaked upstairs, approaching the bedroom of Anita's parents, the source of the peculiar noise we've heard all night. The hair on the back of my neck pricks up as we find ourselves outside the closed door. Who knows what we'll find inside? After what I've witnessed so far tonight, I was afraid what the answer might be. Pressing an ear gently to the door, I listen intently. Anything? Shh! Keep it down! I can't hear anything. Hopefully that means nothing's inside. We should just leave it and go back to our room. Don't be a coward. We need to be sure nothing's wrong. Okay, get ready. I'm going in. I slowly turned the handle and pushed the door open. Anita was clinging onto my arm as she peered over my shoulder. We both gasped at the same time. What? I knew it! It was somebody crawling on the floor. I was like, what is the noise? What is the noise? I was like, it must be somebody crawling. It kind of sounded like a person like dragging the lower half of their body across the floor. I'm so smart. I have expected to see nothing out of the ordinary. The other part of me was bracing to see a scary monster waiting to grab us. What I didn't expect to find was a stranger in the house, sprawled naked on the floor. It's the same lady who was in the painting. I wonder if it's like she was able to escape the painting and now like the demon lady or whatever inside wants to have somebody else put in there. Yeah, booba. Some big booba. She scrambled desperately to create some distance between us and herself. Her wide open eyes were fixed on us. She seems just as scared and surprised as we were. Who are you? What's going on? Where am I? I broke out of the huddle. Anya and I unconsciously formed. Evidently, there was no immediate danger to us. I could ask you the same thing. Who are you and how did you get in here? The mysterious woman continued to scream. She was in no condition to answer our questions. Anita stepped forward to try to reassure her, holding up both arms in a sign of amenity. It's okay, please don't shout. Try to relax, you're not in any danger, no one's gonna hurt you. This is a safe place. Yeah, that's right, we're not here to hurt you, you can trust us, so please calm down. The woman seemed convinced by our earnest pleading, and regained control of herself. You see, everything is gonna be alright, we're all friends here. We'll take care of you. The woman calmed down and relaxed. Now that she was more composed, it struck me how beautiful she was. Her petite figure resembled a flower. Her skin was soft and fair as if she wore a pearl shell. Her jet black hair was smooth and glistened in the cold air. She was a beauty I had never seen before. Those details were not lost on Anya as I saw her react with a blush. Heck yeah! It's a lesbian coming of age story. Let's go. My name's Anita. This is my house. That's Rachel over there. She's a good friend of mine. What's your name? The strange woman sat up slowly, still carrying a look of confusion. I don't have a name. You don't have a name? I mean, I don't remember one. That's okay. It's not too important right now. Yeah, what's more important is getting some clothes on you. Can you tell us what happened to you and how you got here? I don't remember that either. I don't remember a lot of things. I do remember a strange place full of smoke. I was trapped there for the longest time. The painting? You mean the painting downstairs? That's right. The girl from the painting, I totally recognize her. Anya and I share a glance. Everything bad seems to be connected to that damn painting. I think I was kidnapped. What? There was a man, I've never seen him before, and I don't know what he wanted. He put me inside the painting. It turned out that it leads to another world, a world that's darker and more terrible than this one. I was lost in there for a long time. I don't know exactly how long. It's hard to tell the passage of time once you're inside. There's no night or day. It's hard to tell what's up and what's down. There's nothing to ground yourself with. That sounds horrible, you poor thing. How did you escape? I'm sorry, that's another thing that I can't remember. I don't know what happened to my memory. Maybe it has something to do with being locked up in that place for such a long time. I just remember wandering that strange land forever, and the next thing I know, I'm here. I may not know how I got here, but I'm so glad that I'm free at last. Free at last! Whoever put me in there was a bad man. I'm scared of what he will do when he finds out that I've escaped. Please, you can't let me find him. You can't let him find me. You have to protect me. Don't worry, we'll try to help you as much as we can. We won't let that guy get you. Thank you, I'm sorry to intrude on you like this. Anyway, you're safe here for now. We'll take care of you while we wait to get the police involved. At the very least, we should get some clothes for her. We can't have her sitting around naked. We say as she's right here, talking as if she's not in the same room. Anita, do you have something to dress her in? Yes, there's a dressing gown in my room. Okay then, we should go get that. Wait, what about her? We can't just leave her alone. Someone should keep an eye on her just in case. I think Anita should stay. Let's save. I think Anita should stay and we'll go. I'll go get her clothes and call the police. You should stay put and make sure she's alright. She's been through enough as it is. Try to comfort her if you can. She still seems distraught with what's been going down. You can count on me. I mean, I'll do my best. Don't worry, I won't be long. Hey, Rachel? Yeah? Oh, nothing. Just hurry back, okay? Aw, I guess she was about to say, aw, thank you. Don't thank us. We just sacrificed you last time. I wonder what Anita was about to tell me. She might deny it, but I sensed something was on her mind. I'll have to grill her about that later. For now, the immediate matter is to sort out this situation of the stranger in the house. Standing in the hallway, I took out my phone and dialed the number to the police. As the phone rang, I wondered what time it was. God, it's nearly 4 a.m. I bet there's no chance of us getting back to sleep after this. The phone continued to ring. Why hasn't anyone answered yet? Surely this would be the least busy hour for the police. What's holding them up? A sad noise cut through the line. The sharp tone was like a knife to my ear. I considered hanging up when someone finally answered on the other side. Operator, what's your emergency? Operator? Operator? What year is this? Did we travel through time? Why do we have a freaking operator? What? Wait, what? Hello, I need the police. Someone escaped kidnap and is taking shelter in the house. We're at my friend's place. Can you send someone over? Before we get to that, we need you to answer a few questions for us. Can you do that, young miss? Sure. Are you and your friend the only people in the house? Well, yes, it's us two and the stranger that came. I mean, they just appeared inside the house. You just found this person in the house? You don't know how they got there? I don't know, maybe through a window or something? And your parents, where are they? I'm staying over at my friend's place. Her parents are working out of town. About your friend, how long have you known her? Since we were kids. Why do you need to know that? Young miss, we're just asking questions here. They are essentially for us to get a clear picture of what we're dealing with. Why isn't she like, why am I talking to an operator? I would immediately be like, what? An operator? Why am I calling an operator? Don't you have enough to go on? Why are you asking pointless questions? It seems a little strange to me for someone you claim to have just escaped kidnapped to freely climb back into another stranger's house. What are you implying? I'm the one calling you for help. Just send someone over and you can ask as many questions as you like. There's no need to be hasty. Of course there is. We have a stranger in a house right now. I think that is reason enough for you to do something about it. Don't you think there's something you're missing here? Do you believe something can be gained for free? Nothing is free in this world, child. What? For something to escape, there must be an exchange. What are you talking about? We'll send someone over in time. Just keep an eye on the woman. Wait! How do you know she's a woman? I never told you that. Who are you? The call went dead, leaving nothing but the dial tone ringing in my ear. What the hell was that about? How did he know about her? This is bad. I better tell Anita about this bizarre call later. This is weird. I tried to put the incident out of my mind and continued to Anita's room, the only thing with a semblance of normality in this house. Sitting here felt like stepping back in time before all the madness began. A snapshot of our mundane, quiet lives. Something made me feel like we can't return to those times anymore. Get a grip, Rachel. You can't think like that. Let's just work this out one step at a time. As long as Anita and I are together, we should be safe. We'll just have to watch each other's backs. I rummaged through her wardrobe for the robe Anita instructed me to bring. Her room is such a mess. It's a wonder how she ever finds anything in here. Why exactly am I the one looking through her belongings anyway? After searching a while, I found the robe in question. I hope I didn't keep Anita waiting too long. Nothing is free in this world, child. For something to escape, there must be something in exchange. The words from that call echoed in my mind. As I walked back to find Anita, a foreboding feeling came over me. Suddenly I felt a surge of apprehension, like a sixth sense or how animals seem to notice things outside of human awareness. Something wasn't right. I could taste it in the air. All I knew was that I had to get back to Anita as soon as possible. Holding myself from breaking out into a full-on sprint, I briskly strode towards the parents' room and opened the door. Anita, I have the clothes you asked for. What the? What's going on? Anya was sprawled on the floor like a sacrificial offering. Her body displayed in a twisted heap resembled something from a crime scene. Oh, Rachel! You're back quick. Not quick enough. What are you doing on the floor like that? Don't mind her. You were gone for some time and it got dull sitting aimlessly in wait. Anya took it upon herself to entertain me with her dancing. What? And this is dancing? Oh my god, what is going on with her eyes? It's interpretive dance. I was following her direction. She has a good eye for art. That's right. Art is an honest expression of the soul. Anya was kind enough to carry out my wishes to play out some of the images that's been living in my mind. Scenes of figurative beauty and a mangle of chaos. I don't understand, Anita. You almost gave me a heart attack lying on the floor like that. I thought you were dead for a moment. And all the time I knew Anita, she wasn't good with speaking to new people. For her to enact some sort of choreography for a stranger feels weirdly out of character. Yeah, I'm scared too. You worry too much. I'm only trying to please our guest. That's what a good host is supposed to do. I'll do anything to make her feel comfortable. If I was weirded out by her display on the floor, I wasn't ready to see what Anita did next. What the frick? She crawled over to the woman and began rubbing her feet. Her hands were diligently at massaging her guest, all the while her eyes were fixed on her face. Does this please you? Yes, how very thoughtful of you, my sweet Anita. A look of delight stretched across Anita's face. The compliment greatly pleased her. By the way, I got you something to wear. Here, you should. I extended an arm, offering the garment to the nameless woman, but before I could finish speaking, Anita turned and snatched them off me. Give that to me! She grabbed them off me with vicious speed, as if it was not proper for me to interact with her guest. Hey! Your hands are too careless! You could have bruised her with your clumsy touch! Here you go, my lady! Please! Wear this! What the frick is going on? What the hell, Anita? That's totally uncalled for. I'm really concerned with how my friend was behaving all of a sudden. She's too eager to serve this woman. I need to remind her of the situation we're in. Hey, Anita, can we have a chat outside for a moment? Do we have to? Can't you see that I'm in the middle of something? It's important. Come on. I need to talk to you alone. Fine, fine. I'll only be gone for a short time, mistress. I'll be back soon. So what do you want to talk about? Are you okay? What the hell did I just see in there? What do you mean? I left you to mind that woman while I go find something for her to wear, and I come back to see you rolling on the floor and massaging her like some kind of butler. What happened? Why are you jumping through hoops for her? I'm sorry, Rachel. I guess I've been acting a bit weird, huh? Yeah, same, Yuru. I don't understand what's going on at all. It's just, well, she's just so gorgeous, isn't she? I've never met someone so pretty in all my life. I think I'm in love. In love? What are you talking about? You don't even know her. I know, but when you know, right? I mean, she's just so perfect. I've never felt this way about anyone before. Don't mess this up for me, will you? I don't know what to do in situations like these. I'm just trying to make her happy and hope that she can feel the same way about me. Let's not encourage this. Let's not encourage this. As much as I would love this, like, I was talking earlier about the amazingness of this being a lesbian love story. As much as it would be amazing, this does not feel right. This does not feel like a happy-go-lucky romance story. We should not encourage this. I mean, just look at her eyes. We should not encourage this. At all. No way. You should be careful. I don't know if I trust her. Why not? She's been held captive for a long time. She's the victim here. Don't you think she deserves the benefit of the doubt? Plus, she's also gorgeous. It's not just her looks! Stop! What does that have to do with anything? Look, she's got you completely wrapped around her finger and you dancing to her tune. It just looks like she might be manipulating you. You're just saying that because you're jealous. What? No! Look, just be careful, okay? Remember that a lot of weird things have been happening tonight. Least of all, the stranger appearing out of the damn painting. I know you're just looking out for me, but you don't have to worry. I can handle this. I hope so. Is there anything else you wanted to talk about? Well, I had this bizarre phone call with the police. They kept saying some cryptic and inappropriate things. Have you ever experienced something like that before? No, maybe you called the wrong number. How can someone get the number for emergency services wrong? In any case, if the police aren't going to help us, we should at least take care of her for the time being. Come on, let's not keep her waiting. Why are you in such a hurry to get back to her? We have a situation here. What situation? The police are inept. So what else is here? I mean, she has a point. She has a point. You didn't hear the way he spoke, though. His creepy-ass voice. What he was asking. It didn't sound like how a police officer should behave at all. If it wasn't a police officer, who else was it then? Maybe something intercepted the call, like it was blocking us from calling for help? Listen to yourself. You're basing this on nothing. I promise you that everything will be alright. It's late. The guy on the phone was probably drunk and having some fun with you. Now, can we please get going? Anita. Yeah? Stay on your guard, okay? Do that for me? Psst. Don't be so melodramatic. Oh, I can see the eyes in there again. We returned to the bedroom, was immediately given a fright. We almost walked straight into the stranger standing right behind the door. Jeez, you scared me. I heard what the two of you were saying, huh? I thought I could trust you both, but you two were careless. How disappointing. Hey, we did nothing wrong. We've been doing our best looking out for you. So what's with all the accusation, and why were you spying on us? Spying? Oh, that's rich coming from you. You went out of this room to make a phone call. You claim you were speaking with the police, but it's clear you were communicating with someone else. I had to ask myself, why put up with this deceit? The answer was clear. You are in on it. The one who imprisoned me in the first place. You're in cahoots with them, aren't you? What? That is such bull! He must be aware of my escape by now, and will stop at nothing to find me. This man is very powerful and his reach goes very far. How do I know you're not one of his allies? Because that is mad and we clearly have nothing to do with this. How convenient. I find my way out of this place and now I'm head inside another captor's lair. You have a gateway to that world here in your very home. That painting hangs on your wall. Do you honestly believe you can trick me? As for you, Anita, I'm most disappointed in you. Do you think I didn't hear what you said about me? You think you feel love for me, and yet you conspire with this bitch? How can you expect me to return affection to such a treacherous worm? You're disgusting. No, it's not true. It's not true. This lady sucks. This lady sucks. So, toss her away. I hate this lady. I don't have anything to do with it. I really love you, mistress. I've never felt anything like this before. I would never intentionally harm you. A wild look spreads across Anita's face. She fell to the woman's feet, groveling and frenzy membered like a dog, begging her master for forgiveness. Her voice rose again, only it did not sound like anyone I recognized. The voice was much more coarse and sinister. It's all Rachel's fault. She's the one who's been mean to you. She's jealous of you. She's jealous of your good looks and because I'm in love with you. She can't take it and decide to do all these bad things to you. These are mere words, and words can be so full of lies. Are you trying to win me over with more lies? No, never. I worship you, my lady. I want nothing more than to be by your side. You have to believe me. Nothing else matters to me but you. I don't know what shocked me most, Anita's selling me out or her sudden subservience to this woman. However, a new horror came over me when I caught the gaze of the stranger. We locked eyes for an indefinite amount of time. She was almost smiling at me with her eyes, a knowing look one might give to an opponent in a game of chess before a checkmate. Suddenly, the situation became very clear and there was understanding between us. A cold bead of sweat ran down the back of my neck. Her wicked eyes continued to smile at me. Is what you say true, Anita? Are you truly devoted to me? Oh, she's gonna put us in the painting. She's gonna put us in the painting. Okay. I guess it's fair since we put her in the painting the last time. It's fair. Oh, well. Yes, yes, mistress. I will do anything for you. And do you condemn the actions of your former friend who conspired to harm your mistress? Yes, I do. Then prove your loyalty. Your test is to make a great sacrifice, a friend for a queen. Show me what you'll do to those who plot against me. I need to snap out of it. Can't you see what's happening? Please, this isn't you. Take her now. She's gonna throw me into the painting. Let's go, guys. Ayo. Anya wastelessly rose to her feet as lifted by unseen spectral hands. Her back still turned to me. My pleas didn't seem to reach her. The animation in this is just so good. Oh my gosh, look at her. She's gone insane. Her head spun around, a horrible expression stretched across her face, something I couldn't imagine any human face capable of pulling. It's like her dad. Once again, I saw the demented look in her eyes, and I saw no semblance of the friend I knew. We should not attack her. We're running. Run. Anita, please don't do this! My words don't faze her. She lets out an animus wail and began sprinting at me full tilt. I didn't have time to think. Instincts took over and I ran out of the room as fast as I could. I didn't turn to look, but I could feel Anita close in pursuit. I ran to Anita's bedroom and tried to slam the door behind me. Anita was right on my ears and threw herself forward, wedging her body between the door. I gave the door a big shove, but Anita didn't give it inch. She thrashed like a rabid animal. Her nails scratched my skin. With inhuman strength, she smashed through the door and flung me backward. She stood before me in a challenging stance. I had little time to react. What do we do? What do we do? Guys! What do we do? Grab chair! Grab it! Because I feel like pushing, she's like super strong right now. Like she's on like full on adrenaline. So I feel like pushing her is not going to work. I think we're going to have to grab our chair. Yeah, grab chair. A weapon would swing things in my favor. I reached out to pick up the chair, but Anita was quick to react. She kicked the chair as I tried to lift it. The chair smacked into my shin. Reeling from the pain, I stagger back and fall. No! Suddenly, Anita was on top of me. She tried to pin my hands down. Her demented face loomed over me. Saliva splattered about as she screamed and growled. I struggled under the weight of her, twisting this way and that. I wrenched my hands free very quickly found her hands found my throat. Escape grip. I grabbed Anita's thumbs and tried with all my might to pry myself free from her grasp. Pulling down with my hands, I was able to pluck away a few fingers. It was enough for me to keep my breath. Anita momentarily surrendered my neck to seize control of my arms.
Oh my god, this is like a full-on fight sequence. I knew I had to break free from being under her. I whirled my arms from side to side, trying to throw her off balance. I felt her topple ever so slightly to one side. Quickly, I sat up and pulled a leg free. I turned away and climbed up the bed. Anita takes my shoulder. We wrestle for control, but I was able to maneuver halfway up the bed. She has me pinned to the side, and I lost control over the arm trap beneath us. With my loose hand, I reach around for something I can use. Container of water. A bottle of water was within my reach, but I was in an awkward position to reach for it. I roll onto my back, freeing my arm, but Anita seems to sit back on top of me. She snatched at my wrist. We jostled for control. Once again, I pulled my right hand free and punched her between the ribs. The impact briefly wins her, allowing me to grab the glass of water by the table. Before she could react, I splashed its contents on her face. Let's go! Let's go! She coughed as some of the liquid shot up her nose. A moment of clarity seemed to return to her as she fought herself from choking. Are you okay? I kicked her off the bed and sent her crashing backwards on the floor. She still caught its back, seeing a semblance of human reaction to her. Maybe this was the key to snapping her out of the trance. That's what I was thinking. That's what I was thinking, was that if I threw water on her, it would wake her up. I grabbed another bottle of water from the table and jumped on top of Anya, pinning her head back as I poured the liquid down her face. Her limbs thrashed in an attempt to shield herself. I planned to pin her left arm down and held down the right. I continued to drench her with the bottle. She gnarled and spat a lungful of water. Don't drown her. Stop! What are you doing? You're not still crazy, are you? Before she could answer, I emptied the remaining contents of the water over her face just to be sure. Enough! Are you trying to kill me? Yay, Anita! She's back! Our girl! Wouldn't make us even if I did. Are you back to your senses yet? I'm not gonna have to knock you out, will I? Stop it! Get off me! What are you even doing? I don't know! Stop it! What? I don't know what you're talking about. Really? You don't remember trying to kill me just then? What? No? I don't remember anything like that. Then what do you remember? I don't remember how we got here. The last thing I remember, we were back in the other room with the woman from the painting. We left to get her something to wear, and I stayed behind to keep an eye on her. And what happened between you two? It's strange, I really don't know. It's all hazy from then on. Anita, you were brainwashed. That woman is no ordinary person. She was controlling you and had you under some kind of spell. She tried to have you kill me. What? I would never do that! I know you won't, but that's what she almost had you do. We're dealing with something sinister here. We need to get out of here, and we're going to need to stick together if we stand a chance. I have no idea what it is we're up against, but we'll need to do this together. What you're saying is really scary. If this is what's going on, then I don't know what I can do about it. Listen, we just need to get out of here. That's the important thing. We'll get out of here together. You and me are a team. No one can stop us. But we'll have to be smart. Stick close to me, and I'll help us get out of here. Okay, then. Thanks, Rachel. I'm with you on this. So what do we do now? That woman is probably still in the other room. She might still think we're fighting. If we're quiet, we can probably sneak out the front door. Come on, let's go.
Woo, we did it!
We crept back into the corridor. Silence reigned around us. The presence of the woman did not reveal herself. Looks like we're in the clear. Okay, follow me.
We tiptoed a few steps at a time, edging our way to the stairs.
Before we could reach it, a voice called from behind. I'm disappointed in you, Anita.
No, don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! Don't you dare! I'll fight you! I'll punch you!
I swear. You were showing such obedience before. Now you betray me and side with this insect. I thought better of you. She's not your puppet anymore. You better back off or we'll make you regret it. Is that a challenge? Amusing. What can two little worms do against me? Keep calling us little worms and see what happens. Such fools. Ignorant to the end. You have no idea what you're dealing with. Well then, let me shed some light for you.
Oh my god! In a blink of an eye, the woman's demeanor completely switched. I don't like this at all. I don't like this face at all.
I nearly jumped out of my skin from the shock. Her sweet voice became coarse and venomous. The very sound of her words dissolved away any defiance. Her composed facade gave way to reveal her true self, a face of hate, anger, and malice. Piercing eyes stared daggers into my very soul. An unworldly sense of danger struck me. I have never witnessed hatred like this.
You think you have the power to define me. You know nothing of what you're dealing with.
You're just an insect, and insects cannot escape my grand designs.
Oh my god! What the frick? What the frick? If it wasn't clear before, there was no mistaking that this was no ordinary woman. What the frick is going on? What's with her face? Why is she looking like that? What the frick?
Countless generations of evolution in the natural world could never design something that exuded such an aura. It could only be described as evil.
You are suffering such agony, the likes of which you cannot comprehend. I will tear your flesh from your bones, rip out your tongue, snap your bones, stab out your eyes, and grind you to dust. You will beg for mercy, but there will be no end to the torture. When I'm through with you, you will have died 1,000 deaths.
The figure of the woman grew taller. Her shadow stretched until it touched the ceiling. Her smooth skin folded in on itself, revealing rough scales. Glistening eyes opened up in random spots over her body where they did not belong. A smile, too wide for any human face, displayed a set of sharp fangs. Right before her eyes, her elegant body melted away to a hideous monstrosity. Oh no, is my chat broken? Wait. It can be fixed if I just do this. Where is it? Oh, wait, not this. There we go. A creature far removed from the gentle basket was before. As unreal as it was, I was living a waking nightmare. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh god. Oh my god. Heck yeah, Doodle. I'm so glad Doodle's in this game. Hey, Doodle, how's it going? I quivered at the formidable sight. My whole world felt small in that instant. This is some big existential horror. The creature let out a sharp hiss. What is that thing? Now do you see you had no hope in defying me? It stepped forward in a challenging motion. What do we do? What the hell do we do? Okay. What do we do is a good question. I don't think we can reason with it or fight it. I think our only choice is to run. Yeah, they did get the horror part pretty correct. So, are we running? Yeah, you can hop in the call, no problem. No worries, Doodle. Anyone can hop in the call for these streams at any time. Like, if I'm just in here, anyone can join at any time. There's no, like, oh, you can't join. Unless I don't know you very well, of course. So, Doodle, you can come into the call anytime. Should we run, fight, reason for with it, run? I think we should run. Oh, Doodle! Hello!
Hello, I was already at my computer when I asked.
Heck yeah. I love ya.
I love you more.
No, you won't.
Yeah, I think you should run. What I appreciate about this game is that a lot of horror games these days that are made that try to like go into the existential part, just like kind of make their game weird and nonsensical to try and scare you, and it doesn't work.
Yeah.
Like there's gotta be more to it, and I think this game really hits that nail on the head.
Yeah. I mean, there's different kinds of horror. Like different niches. I definitely really like this direction they're going with this. It's pretty good.
Yeah, it's really good. Run for your life.
I'm going. Run for it! Because I think if we run and make it to the painting, maybe we'll be able to, like, push ourselves back in. And then we'll be good. And then we can, like, burn the painting or something.
Dad's never gonna see that painting again.
Yeah. We turned and ran out the door. We were incredibly lucky to be positioned close to the exit. Otherwise, I fear we would have stood no chance in escaping. As we sprang out of the room, I felt the unnatural quickness of the creature rushing after us. Oh my god!
Oh no, she's crawling.
It was close. Yeah, I knew that she was moving by crawling earlier because when we heard the sound the first time, I was like, that sounds like a person crawling on the ground.
Yeah. You did catch that really well.
Yeah. Anita's room was the nearest safety. I rushed in with Anita following quickly. We both turned and slammed the door behind us just in the nick of time. The door frame shook as the creature threw itself at the door. Anita and I both braced against it, and we tried desperately to hold the door shut. I saw the handle rotate, reacted sharply with the senses heightened by adrenaline. I yanked the handle back upright, supporting it with both hands. Anita joined me whilst keeping her body weight pressed against the door. A spine-tingling sound came from the other side of the door. A furious wail echoed in the corridor as the creature pounded menacingly against the door.
That's what I sound like when I wake up at 3 a.m. and there's no snacks.
Yeah. Heck yeah. We should just open the door and let Doodle in.
Let me in.
Do you want to voice Anita?
Sure. What are we going to do?
Keep this door shut. We can't let it come in or we're toast. You know, this kind of feels like a true route we're going down right now.
Hell yeah.
Like, doesn't it?
Whatever your sister's name was, I can't remember.
Yeah, like, I feel like that wasn't our sister. It was like the painting trying to convince us to...
Definitely just some kind of demon that you let out.
Yeah. So, yeah, I definitely feel like my first instinct of not going to the painting originally was the right option. I was like, that gives me some strong Coraline vibes. I don't want to touch that.
Yeah, you got good instincts, Anya.
Heck yeah. I also I've seen so much horror, like, because, you know, I'm a big horror fanatic, so I watch, like, lots of horror stuff, so I know a lot of the tropes, so I feel like if I were to ever have something like this happen in real life, I would know everything not to do. Like, don't touch that, don't do this, don't eat that, don't talk to that.
Just don't do any of these things.
Yeah. And then you're fine. You'll be A-okay.
Yeah, and you'll live. You won't be the one who dies.
Yeah. I'll be the final girl.
Can't believe you're not gonna keep me alive.
Well, Doodle, you'll be the monster, and then we'll just leave together. We'll leave together. It'll be fine.
It'll be the start of... And then we'll have a beach episode.
Yeah! Heck yeah. It'll become like a new sitcom.
Living with the monster that tried to kill me.
Yeah. Wait, now I'm just imagining, like, Zach is also... Because Zach
is also a monster, but we disagree on a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
Like whether or not you should kill your victims.
Yeah, exactly. It'll be great. It'll be the best sitcom ever.
Hell yeah.
Oh my gosh. Oh snap. The monstrous noise continued to pound against the door like a battering ram, but still we held on with our bodies pushing back. Thank our lucky stars this door opens inward. I don't think we could have held on if it opened the other way. The screaming outside died and suddenly all was quiet. And I exchanged a look of confusion.
What happened? Why did it go quiet all of a sudden?
I wouldn't trust that. I would be like, we should wait.
No better. Actually, she might have just found another way in, so...
Yeah. Well, but also it could be like she might be trying to lull us into a false sense of security so that we'll open the door and then she'll be like, ah!
Yeah.
Like, it's probably good to have, like, our backs to the door so that then we can see if something comes inside our room.
Just
and
drill
also,
a hole into the door.
Heck yeah.
Get a power drill.
Heck yeah. What happened? Why did it go quiet? Oh, wait, no, that's you.
I read that already,
Yeah.
Anya.
Sorry. I thought I clicked. Do you think it's still out there? Anya pressed an ear against the door. A look of deep concentration spread across her face.
Maybe. I think I hear something.
Oh, I don't like that ASMR.
Oh.
That's like too...
Did you hear that?
Yeah, there's some weird ASMR stuff going on out there.
My microphone doesn't pick up me shushing you. Listen.
Hey, listen.
Hey, listen!
Who's crying?
That sound was faint at first, but there was no mistaking it. That sounded like someone crying. A
Oh, that
little
was me.
girl. Oh, snap doodle! Get in here!
What's a little girl doing here?
Maybe she came out of the painting?
Or maybe it's a trap.
Help me! Help somebody! Maybe that's like our sister. Like our fake sister. Fake sister
Could-
calling us.
Or maybe it's your real sister. You never know.
Yeah.
I don't know. Your instincts are better than mine.
Yeah. Who knows? I wouldn't trust it. I'd be like, crying girl out there? No.
I'm gonna stay in the room.
Yeah. I mean, here's the thing. From the very beginning, I probably would have just ignored it all from the get-go. I would be like, there's no good thing that comes from interacting with whatever the heck is going on in this house.
Yeah.
Oh my god, I don't believe it. There's actually someone out there.
This can't be real.
Rachel, are you there? Please help me.
That voice. There was familiarity in the voice. I let out a gasp as I make the connection.
Hannah was her name.
Yeah. Hannah,
That's-
is that you? If the game gives me a choice to open the door, I am 100% not opening the door.
What if it's real Hannah?
No, it's not.
What? It can't be.
Rachel, help me. Don't leave me behind again.
Yeah, that's not real Hannah.
Yeah.
Don't listen to it. That's not your sister. It just can't be.
Yeah, the fact that, like, it's also what got me originally when we looked in the painting before, and she was all like, you're not gonna leave me behind again, aren't you? Like, I'm like, if it was actually my real life sister, or like my real life person that cared about me or whatever, they would not say shit like that. Like, they
Yeah, they wouldn't
legit
say
would
that.
not. Like, I would be like, that's not you, goodbye.
Alright, you're a demon. Goodbye.
Kid, please save me, Rachel. I don't want to be alone.
Don't answer the door.
Don't answer that door. So help me God.
For some reason, it's really hard for me to get to the save menu sometimes. I don't know why. Like, I'll be, like, clicking it several times and it just won't go.
The game doesn't want you to save.
Dang, see. Don't answer the door. I don't believe you. You're not Hannah. My little sister would never try to lure me out by being killed by some monster.
Hell yeah, Rachel. You grew a brain cell. I'm so proud of you.
I just love that. She says it so bluntly.
My little sister would never try to get me killed.
Heck yeah. You need to try harder than that if this is all you've got.
Leave me. Just open the door.
I won't. Not for a creep like you.
What if that's your real sister and she's like, damn.
I mean, also in this situation, I would be like, I would try and, you know, ask some questions to suss out
that
as
would
well.
probably Yeah, you'd probably, like, try to just prove yourself instead of just being like, open the door.
Yeah.
Just open the door.
Yeah, like that's another thing is like if I was on the other side of the door and I was like, let me in, I would be like, I would start thinking of things that only I would know to try and like convince. Like I wouldn't just be like, open the door, please open the door.
You'd be like, remember when Azure said I
farted? Heck yeah. Oh, there it is. We called it.
Open the door, you fucking maggot.
See? No one can get me.
Open the door or I will kill you slowly. I'll rip your eyes out. I'll tear the meat off your bones. I'll drown your friend in a pool of your blood. The longer you delay the inevitable, the more I will make your life torture. Open the door now.
I'm guessing that if we wait long enough, the person that was like the operator that for some reason we got will come in and be all like, get back in the painting.
Get back in there, you criminal scum.
Yeah, exactly. Oh my gosh. But I want to point out the fact that she didn't immediately become suspicious of the call when it said operator. Like, I would immediately be like, what?
This isn't like the 1950s. Why is there an operator?
I don't know. I think the people that pick up for when you call 911 are technically called operators. They're 911 operators, you know?
Yeah, but they don't say operator, don't they? They go 911, what is your emergency? Or whatever.
I don't know. I've never called the police, Anya. What do I look like?
Yeah, I don't know.
The room descended to... What? The room descended to emptiness. Hearing the threat has left Anya and I paralyzed with fear. What we could do was share a look of distraught and keep the door shut. The sound of shuffling feet paced back and forth in the hallway.
Alright.
What was that, Doodle?
I was just thinking that wasn't the best way to phrase that, but okay.
Yeah. Yeah, I think as what Rolf was saying earlier, it seems like English was not this person's first language.
It happens.
Yeah.
You know.
Yeah.
Like, I think this is pretty good overall. Like, it's just little grammatical errors here and there. That's better than most.
Yeah, nothing too extreme. Sorry, I didn't mean to cut you off.
No worries, no worries. Sometimes it disappeared into another room only to return a moment later. Now and then it would try the door, but would spring up to resist it.
Ain't y'all got locks on your doors? Oh,
Yeah.
look at that gamer chair!
I know, right? Some time passed since the sound of it moved away. The corridor was silent for a considerable time.
You think it's gone?
Where could it have disappeared to?
Maybe it went back into the painting to rest?
I don't think so. I think I heard it in the other room.
What should we do? We can't stay here forever.
Eventually, it'll get inside. We need to find... Oh, wait, no, that's you.
Oh, wait, no, it's me. I was like, yeah, this is great. Eventually, it'll get inside. We need to find a way out. Like that window.
Yeah.
That would mean opening the door and sneaking out.
There's a fucking window right there, you idiot.
Get out the window, guys.
Oh, God.
Hey, it's going to be alright. Listen to me.
Just so scared. I can't cope. I don't think I can take much more of this.
You won't have to. We're safe for now, Anita. I need you to be strong. I promise you we'll get out of here alive. The two
Anita's kind of a coward.
Yeah. I mean, she did say it so at the beginning. Rachel said it from the start, saying she's such a scaredy cat.
Rachel did say she was a scaredy cat.
Yeah.
Alright.
The two of us will make it through. I'll protect you, okay? This will all be over soon, but for now, you must be brave. If we have each other's back, then no one can break us.
Okay. Thank you, Rachel. I'm glad you're here with me. You've always been so strong, and you've always been a good friend. I'll try to be as good as you.
That's good. Have you heard anything from outside?
No, I haven't heard anything for a while. I think the last time I heard it, it was in my parents' room.
That's the last time I heard anything, too.
Maybe it's safe right now.
This I'm not too sure about, honestly.
It just seems like both choice. It feels like a lose-lose situation.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, here's the thing. There's the possibility of us waiting it out. But at the same time, the narrative seems to be pushing for us to leave the room. And I always try and go and follow narrative tropes. I'm thinking.
Maybe we should leave. Maybe she's like asleep.
Yeah. We can
Or-
try leaving the room.
You did just save, I guess.
Yeah, I did just save.
It does seem like we're in some like weird alternate universe, so I don't know if time is necessarily gonna work too well.
I think anyone's coming.
Yeah.
So, leave?
Yeah, leave.
I think we should try it. Let's sneak out now.
Okay then, you go ahead, I'll follow behind.
Why do I have to be the one to go first?
Because you're braver than me, I'll admit it.
Alright, just stay close, okay? I'll open the door a little first to take a look. I turned the handle as gently as I could and pulled the door open just enough for me to squeeze my head through. We lowered our voices.
Do you see anything?
No, it's all clear. Let me just take a look around the corner. I cautiously eased my upper body out of the door to peek down the corridor. It looks safe right now. Come on, let's hurry out of here. I crawled out the door, keeping myself small, distributing my weight as not to creak any old floorboards. Anya followed suit and ducked low behind me. Time to solid snake this.
Hell yeah, where's the box?
Heck yeah, we should have gotten like a big box and got under it, and like she comes close and she's like, it's just a box.
It's just a box. What's this doing here?
Oh
well.
well, just gonna ignore that. And then as she's moving around, she's like, here's another box. It looks exactly the same as the previous one. Oh well.
Oh well. Nothing out of place here.
Yeah. We approached the top of the stairs slowly, constantly on alert for signs of the creature. We were ready to bolt at any sign of it. I took the first step, planting my feet hesitantly before easing my body weight onto it. Feeling more confident, I began descending the stairs at a steady pace. I looked up at Anya and gave her a nod of encouragement. I could see how nervous she was. Her trembling hand gripped the railing for support. As quietly as we could, we both took steps in rhythm. This is it, the point of no return. We were too far from the bedroom to abandon the plan. I focused on taking one step at a time, making sure to spread my weight to avoid making any sound. The bomb drew nearer. The front door is not far now. The finish line was in sight. A faint glimmer of hope returned to my heart. In my excitement, I took a hit. No!
Aw, you should never feel hope.
Yeah. The plank beneath me creaked. In the stillness of the night, it resonated like a hammer drop. I turned to Anita as she returned a horrified look. Behind her, a dark silhouette grew larger. I locked eyes with it as it came hurtling down the stairs. Oh, here it comes.
Here she comes!
Run! I tell Anita it spread like my life depended on it. I didn't turn back, but kept a tight tether on Anita. A whirlwind of shrieks chased us. I felt the creature's presence nearby. I ran like a maniac. Anita was keeping up, but so was the creature. We closed in on the front door. I reached for the locks and quickly threw the door open. The cold night welcomed us. I took a step outside and glanced back for Anya. She ran into my arms and let out a panicked cry. Right on her heels, I saw the monster. It was nearly upon us. I leapt forward like an animal. I fell back with Anita still in my arms. I shut my eyes, bracing for impact, but that moment never came. I opened my eyes and saw we were still lying on the concrete road outside. I expected the thing to be tearing at us as we lay helplessly on the ground. We should be dead, but here we are, without a scratch on us, undisturbed. Anita helps me to my feet.
God damn it, look! Sometimes I speak and my microphone doesn't pick it up, sorry.
No, that's totally fine. I get that, because, like, the filter probably blocks it out.
Yeah.
I followed her finger.
Noise.
No, Doodle! I followed her finger back to the house. Oh, she's, like, stuck, right? There at the porch, the monster remained. It lashed out towards us, but seemed unable to move forward. It was like an invisible wall keeping it at bay. The creature was unable to reach us. I moved a little towards it, stopping just outside the boundaries of its reach. I dared to look it in the eyes. Menace flared up in it, and the jaws snapped and spat. I felt like I was staring death in the face. Despite the relative safety, I could not help but feel frail sitting next to this thing. Suddenly, the creature stopped. It instantly lost all interest in me. It turned and disappeared back inside the house, leaving me and Anita outside. We were free. We did it! We've escaped!
But I can't believe it! I didn't think we'd make it.
I know, right? What a relief. Holy crap.
Happens now.
We should just get the hell out of here. I'd rather be as far from here as possible. Come on, we should get going.
Hey, wait! Oh god, what about my parents?
Huh?
What happens when they come back?
We have to tell them don't go into the house. There's a scary monster in there.
We can't let them go into the house with that thing loose.
And yeah, we just escaped.
But my parents don't know what's going on. If we leave that thing in there, my parents will just be walking to their death. We have to do something.
Well, we can just wait here until they come home and we can be like, don't go in the house.
Yeah, but they might not, like, believe them.
We should destroy the monster, shouldn't we?
We should probably destroy the monster. You know, that is one of the horror movie tropes, at least for, like, kids, is that you try to tell your parents something's wrong and they just don't believe you.
Yeah.
And then everything goes wrong.
Yeah. That's why I love, there's like an episode of in the latest new seasons of the Twilight Zone that I love a lot. Because in that, like, this lady is experiencing like a constant time loop to try and save her son from getting killed by this police officer.
Mm-hmm.
And she ends up telling like one of her family members, I can't remember who it is, like that this is happening. And I was so expecting the same tired old thing of like going like, oh, I don't believe you. But instead, like, they believe her. Like, they're like, oh, shoot, I guess that is going on. And it was kind of nice to see, like, that change of, like, actually, like, going like, hey, like, crazy things happen. You know? I'm willing to believe you on this. So, yeah, we should return to the house and destroy the monster somehow by probably throwing it back in the painting.
Probably by burning the painting or whatever.
You're right. Your parents will be walking into a trap. We can't leave them like that. We'll have to go back inside and destroy that thing.
Thank you, Rachel. I'm really glad you'll help me save my parents. But how are we going to kill it? How do we even fight that thing?
It's true, we haven't found any of its weaknesses.
Maybe we can stab it? Take some knives from the kitchen.
Yeah, that's what we were saying before! Get some weapons!
Yeah. You guys are pretty dumb for people so smart.
Yeah.
I mean, I guess they are under, like, the pressure of, like, all the anxiety they've been going through. You wouldn't be thinking clearly all the time.
Yeah. I don't know about that. We have to be smarter than a full frontal assault.
We can sneak up on it, lure it out, and get it that way.
Maybe. I'm just thinking, we've seen that thing up close. It's going to be hard to put a dent on that thing. There must be something it's afraid of. What do we know about it?
We just saw it trapped by some invisible wall. Maybe we can use that somehow. Get a gun!
Yeah, the painting! That's what she's afraid of. That's the only thing she's afraid of, is a painting. What if we destroy the painting? Maybe something will happen if we destroy it, like it's the source of its powers or something like that.
You really think so? Isn't it just using the painting as a doorway to our world?
Yes, but it's clearly important in some way. There's something definitely important about it. I think it's worth a shot.
Okay then, that's probably better than anything I can come up with. I trust you.
Alright, are you ready?
No, but then again I never will be. Let's do it.
We walked back into the house and returned to the scene of our nightmare. The place was quiet. We half expected the monster to be lying in wait, ready to jump us at any moment. Evidently, it didn't expect our return. We may have this to our advantage.
I think it went.
It probably didn't expect us to return, so maybe it went back inside the painting.
What for?
Maybe it needs to recover there. I don't know. Let's look around a little more just to be sure the place is safe. We scout out the ground.
Necessary.
Yeah. We scout out the ground floor, moving from room to room. After a quick scan, it was clear this level was empty.
It's not here.
Let's keep quiet. Just because we can't see it doesn't mean it's far away.
Okay, how are we going to do this?
The kitchen. We can set it on fire. Go put the stove on and get a fire going.
Okay.
I'll go get the painting.
Sure thing.
Pepper spray it like bear spray. Heck yeah.
Hell yeah. Let's go, baby.
It's so good. I need a dart to... See, we should have had the tea so I could take the boiling water and throw it at its face. I need a dart to the kitchen, energized by the prospect of defeating the monster. I ambled to the painting. Its frame glistened with the light of a different world. Carefully, I lifted it from the wall. It was a little heavier than I expected. Its size made it more awkward to carry to the kitchen. My view was mostly obscured while carrying the large frame, and I had to be extra careful as to not bump into anything. A hissing sound from the other room indicated to me that the fire was ready.
All got a gas stove?
Yep, I guess so. I settled into the kitchen and Nia rushed over to help me carry the painting. I looked over to the stove and saw that they were all on full blast.
So you came back. You just couldn't help yourself, could you? Really, you walk back into the jaws of death. It would seem you are drawn to me. If you desire your end that much, then allow me to oblige.
Oh no. It rushed forward and plunged Anita into the sky. I stepped forward, but a flailing arm knocked me backward. The painting flew out of my arms. Anita let out a pained squeal. The creature focused all her malice on her and threatened to rip her apart. I had to act fast. What's going to happen if we throw the painting? We don't know if that's actually the source of her power.
I don't know. I'm too dumb for this.
Throw painting.
We don't know that it's not her source of power either. But if it's not, then Anita's fucking gone.
Yeah, because I don't think we'll be able to save her. The monster's too strong.
Yeah.
Let's try it. And if not, we can reload the save.
Okay.
Throw painting into fire. I sprung back to my feet and hoisted the painting over my head. Only then did the creature shoot me again. Its look unreadable. I hurled the painting into the fire. It catches fire instantly, erupting in a sheet of flames. Embers danced on the surface and soon it was glowing an iridescent color. The room trembled with a terrible scream. The monster thrashed about in some distress. It cursed and flailed as it staggered around the room. All of a sudden, a sudden bright light flashed as it burst into flames.
Oh yeah, baby.
We're so good.
It's mostly you that's good, Anya.
I I'm prepared. If this ever happens to me in real life, I'm living. I'm surviving.
Fuck yeah, brother.
The
or sister, whatever.
Nah, the sister's dead.
Rest in peace, whatever her name was.
Hannah.
Hannah, that's what it is.
The creature was a walking fireball.
Oh yeah, baby!
All the while, I was still clinging on to Anita. She let out a weak cough. Her body was burning from the monster. No! The creature's scream grew more terrifying. It was completely engulfed in flames. It dropped Anita and charged through the house. Danger flared up in me. I noticed other pockets of fire lighting up around us. The whole house was catching fire! The rampaging demon saw to it that the place would go down in smoke.
You guys should probably get out of there. I think it's pretty dead.
Yeah, I think we're good. Yeah, we gotta take Anita and run. Anita was my top priority. I dashed over to her. Are you alright? Anita coughed uncontrollably for a while. We need to get out of here. Can you stand?
I think so. Just help me up. What happened to the painting?
It's burning. Don't worry. She glanced over to the painting to confirm this for herself. We can hear the creature rampaging in the living room. A warm glow radiated from the door, indicating other parts of the house was catching fire. The building creaked as the foundation started to warp under the heat. Come on, let's get the hell out of here.
Imagine leaving your single child at home alone and you come home and the house is gone.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too, is that they're gonna come home and see the whole house is gone and we're gonna have to be like, yeah.
When you had that new stove installed, the wires were faulty, you know?
Heck yeah. Anita slung an arm around my shoulder for support. She continued to cough as we staggered for the exit. Plumes of smoke masked our vision. The heat stung our eyes and oxygen was burning up. This place became a death trap. The longer we stayed, our chance of escape dwindled. As we approached the end of the hallway, a silhouette emerged out of the fire. The creature cutting between us and the exit. In the fiery inferno, the creature's menacing eyes burned more intense. Patches of skin have burned. I know, right? She's like, patches of its skin. Oh my god.
I actually had to do the finger wiggle while I was doing that.
Oh my gosh, me too. When I said the thing earlier, I was wiggling my fingers. Patches of its skin have burned away, a warning of what will happen if we remained here.
Little insects, you think you're very clever, don't you? You don't get to leave here. This burning hell will be your tomb.
It lurched forward, challenging us. There was no way around it. Go back! He turned clumsily back for the kitchen, Anita hobbling awkwardly. We could circle around to the living room. If the creature followed us behind, we can rotate the other way and reach the front door. I helped Anita as we made went to the living room. We didn't get far when the monster cut us off yet again. It was too smart to be caught out like that. We backpedaled and retreated to the kitchen. The monster rushed in from the other side, making sure we wouldn't try getting around it again. We were cornered. Our end felt inevitable as it closed in on us.
Me too now.
Right beside us, the painting lay on the stove. I dragged it down, stamping out the fire.
What are you doing?
I don't know. Maybe we can use this.
Oh. If you hide inside the painting, will you be able to get out?
Yeah, I don't know.
Because the house is burning. And it's already been proven that that's a pretty flammable material. So if you're hiding inside the painting and it burns up,
won't we be trapped there forever?
Yeah.
I think we should attack the monster with the painting.
Yeah. On the other hand, if you hide Anita inside the painting, you can just carry it out. But you probably... Because Anita really is slowing you down at this point.
But the problem with putting her inside is that then we might not be able to get her out, because remember, it's equivalent exchange sort of stuff. What I think we need to do is put her back inside the painting, the monster.
Yeah.
If we can get the monster to go back inside the painting, then all our problems are solved. We just get out of here.
Yeah.
But let's save.
This game is really starting to freak out. It really doesn't like that I'm trying to save constantly.
I don't think both of you hiding inside the painting is the solution either way.
Yeah, I think it's one of these two, but I've been
thinking about throwing the painting at her this whole entire time.
Yeah.
So that's kind of why I want to go for it, because that's what my brain was thinking earlier.
Yeah.
The creature advanced. It didn't take long for it to be right on top of us. I lifted the painting up over my head and charged at it. Using the painting like a shield, I threw my weight against the monster. Shockwaves traveled through me as I collide into it. I didn't wait for a response. Anita, get out of here! I brought the painting back and cracked it over the beast. I lifted a protective arm as I continued pommeling it. Anita scrambled to my side, refusing to surrender to her injury. She grabbed a chair to join me.
Here comes Anita with the steel chair!
I love that we're now just bullying this monster. Not only have we set it on fire, we're now just beating it with chairs and stuff.
She rammed the feet of the chair into the body of the creature. I was thankful for her help. I was beginning to feel weak from the lack of oxygen. So we fought on. We were running on fumes. The creature let out a bellow and lashed back. Its anger erupted like a volcano. As if it suddenly had enough of toying with us, it ripped our weapons from our hands and tossed them to the side. Oh no! The beast delivered a blow to each of us, sending us crumbling to the floor. I struggled to breathe. The exertion has depleted the last of what little energy I had left in me. Oh no!
Oh no.
Without warning, I was lifted high above the creature. Its tendrils danced around me in rhythm to the flames. I saw a claw beneath me. A flash of light zipped across, and pain spread across my stomach. So maybe we were supposed to put Anita in the painting and run?
Maybe.
Or both of us go in the painting? I don't know. It felt light all of a sudden. Somewhere Anita was screaming. My abdomen was torn open. A gas spews out of me as I feel the weight of something spill out of me. I opened my eyes and witnessed the horror of what happened. Oh, God.
Oh, God. That's gore.
Should we just load?
Yeah, we should probably just load it. Yes, Queen, send it.
Okay.
I guess it's either both of you hide inside the painting or Anita only hides inside the painting. Oh, okay.
Anita, jump inside.
What? Are you crazy?
It's not safe here. We're cornered, left to go, nowhere to go. The only safety left is inside the pain. That thing won't be able to get you from there.
What? But how will I be able to get out? Will I be trapped in there?
I'll be out here. As long as I'm on the outside, I won't let the portal close on you. You're injured right now. It's going to be impossible to get you out of here. Inside the pain, I'll be able to smuggle you to safety.
Alright then. I trust you have a plan.
I lowered the painting to the floor. The surface of the portal shimmered.
Here's what I don't get. So the painting is a portal. Why is it that when I threw the painting at the monster, it didn't go in the portal?
I guess because it's like her realm. She gets to decide on whether or not she goes into it or not.
I have no idea. Anya stepped in, her feet disappearing like she was dripping into an opaque pool. I watched as she jumped all the way in and vanished to the floor. Debris continued to fall. The creature regarded this unexpected turn of events. It patiently waited for my next move, seemingly unconcerned with the fire around us. Come on! What are you waiting for?
I really like that face there.
Yeah.
Ordered insect, how desperate you are to surrender your friend like that. But it was a mercy. You spared her of a more gruesome fate, and yet you stay here alone. Are you so ignorant of the suffering I'll put you through? If you are wise, you'd follow your friend into the painting.
I'm not running this time. If you're going to kill me, then just get on with it. The creature moved in, bringing a wall of fire with it. I wonder if the heat affected my judgment. I felt lightheaded, but continued to stand strong, drawing strength from an unknown source. The beast
One
towered
second, I
over
need to
me.
shut my door.
Okie doke, no worries.
Was ready to strike, and it was right where I needed it to be. I kicked the painting across the floor. It sits smoothly on the ceramic tiles and whizzed past the creature. It looked back in confusion. Now I need to get out, run! The creature turned back to me, fury burning in its eyes. It dug a clawed fist into my neck and pulled me close. There we go.
Okay, I'm here.
Welcome back.
You think you can save her, stupid little insect? It doesn't matter whose life I claim. Rude.
The creature lifted me by the neck. Its claws began to tighten. I opened my mouth to scream, but only a gurgle escapes. My legs kick out in an attempt to fight the creature off. Dangling there, I felt powerless. I was out of ideas. This time there was no escaping death. It was everywhere I looked. Every corner of the house was enveloped in a sheet of fire. It was a race between which end can claim me first. Out of the corner of my eye, I saw something move. Behind the beast, a silhouette rushed forward. Anya held the painting high in the air. With renewed vigor, she brought it down over the monster. Something shocking happened as the beast suddenly vanished into the painting. When Anita slammed it over, I'm so mad.
I am enraged.
I'm enraged. That should have worked earlier.
Okay, you know what? I'm not counting that. I'm not counting that death we had because this is dumb. It should have worked. According to this, it should have worked. The fact that it did not work is dumb.
Yeah.
I don't count that.
Especially when you guys were like both beating at it.
Yeah. Like
We
it
had
should've-
the right idea, I guess. But
Yeah.
I don't know, maybe you just had to catch her off guard.
Maybe, but then again, like, I feel like we caught her pretty off guard that time, and she still, whatever. I don't count it. It's all about, like, these horror games having to have only one true ending. So they're like, you can't have multiple times where you could win, you know? So dumb. But we know what we had to do. I was literally thinking
We
this.
knew what we had to do.
Yeah.
It was
Just the game being dumb.
game being piggy.
A terrifying wail erupted around us. Come on, let's go. Oh, wait, no, that's you.
Oh, that was me.
Anya held me to my feet. I struggled to catch my breath. Anya put an arm around me and began ushering me to the exit. Wait. I pointed to the painting on the floor. Anya read my mind and dashed over to toss it into the burning wall of fire. The painting lit up instantaneous. A shrill scream echoed, split through the roaring flames. Somewhere we knew the creature was dying. We wasted no time lingering and left the house.
Hell yeah.
Hell yeah, we did it! We did it!
We're the best.
We're smart beans.
We're the smartest beans.
Let's go. Once outside, we turned back to watch the blaze that consumed everything. Only the black skeletal structure of the house was visible. Nothing could survive a fire like that. We saw it with our own eyes. The demon was destroyed along with the painting. Anita and I shared a look. Words could not explain what we had just been through. Somehow we both lived through this nightmare.
This is one hell of a lesbian awakening.
Yep. Exactly. It's like the afterward is us like realizing that we love each other and we get married. It'll be great. It took half an hour for the firefighters to arrive. When they put out the blazing inferno, the house was nothing but rubble. Only whispers and ashes remained. An ambulance came to take me away. I was unresponsive to their questioning. They understood and let me have my silence. In time, they will be asking questions. They had all the time in the world. A team of investigators scoured the wreckage for any survivors. I suspected there was nothing to be found, but there was something peculiar about the site. Some of the investigators believed it was some prank.
that someone must have tampered with the investigation and secretly gained access to the site. For among the ruins, they found something strange. The painting was still in one piece, wasn't it? Yep.
Jesus Christ.
Out of all the destruction, there was one object that had been found in great condition. No one knew where it came from, and no one knew the destruction it caused.
Why isn't it dead?
Yeah, I guess it's still alive. Ending 25.
Ending 25.
Two survivors. We did it! We lived!
We survived. Ben Ho!
Yeah, Ben Ho! Heck
I
yeah.
love you, Ben Ho.
That's like the best name.
Yeah.
Thanks for joining, Doodle.
Thanks for hooping, Anya.
You're the best.
And thanks for the stream.
Yee.
Really good game. I'm never gonna play it.
Yee.
Yeah, I mean, we did just probably see the best ending possible in the game.
I mean, also, I don't play horror games. They don't agree with me.
That's totally fair, honestly, Doodle. I have like a weird obsession with horror games.
I love, from the bottom of my heart, I love watching horror games. I cannot stomach playing them.
That's totally fair. And I think that I feel like a lot of people have the same thing. Like, a lot of people love to watch horror YouTubers, you know, who play horror games but won't want to play them themselves. I'm kind of both, where I love watching some YouTubers play them, and I also love playing it myself. It depends.
Yeah.
Like, a lot of times, if there's a game that I really want to play, I'll play it first, and then I'll, like, watch some YouTubers play it to see their reactions as well.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's a good time. I think, again, part of it is because a lot of this stuff doesn't scare me. Like, this game was really good, really well done, but it doesn't play on any of my fears, so I can play through it without really like experiencing too much from it. Like, I would say the scariest part for me was some of the faces. The game did a good job with having, like, super exaggerated expressions, which makes it scary. But besides that, the rest of it didn't really play on my fears, but it was still a good time. It was still fun.
It was a very good game.
Yee. I'm glad
Very
we played it. Yeah, it's so well made. Like, all that animation and stuff for an indie visual novel. Like, really well done. And I love the fact that there's so many different endings you can get to. It's pretty awesome.
Yeah, what was it, like 30 different endings?
Yeah, they said 30 different endings.
That's a lot.
Yeah. Like, I was expecting it to be really short, and then it would make sense why there would be so many endings, but it's actually a pretty lengthy game, it seems.
Yeah, it is a pretty lengthy game. Like, you can obviously get some endings early on.
Yeah.
Probably, like, if you open that door.
Yeah, I wonder what would have happened if we opened the door, honestly. I wonder if it would have been, like, the guy from the art gallery or something.
Or maybe, like, your demon sister.
Yeah, maybe. Who knows? All I know is that I think I'm good, because we managed to get probably what is the best ending in the game.
Yeah.
And, yeah. I enjoyed being able to see one of the bad endings and then the good ending. And everything else, if people want to see them, they can play the game themselves. It's on Steam. Yeah. Grotesque Beauty. I think it was, if I remember correctly, when Lulu got it, it's only like a couple hours long or something.
Yeah. It's... I'm about to recommend this... Sorry, I'm about to recommend this game to someone right now as we speak.
Heck yeah. It's so good. But yeah, I find it pretty amazing that we managed to figure out the proper choices.
For the most part, we just get stuck on a few, I think. Like, maybe like one or two.
Yeah, especially that last one. But again, as I said, the last choice was just dumb. Like, we knew what we had to do, like, before the characters did, and the game was just being finicky about it.
Yeah.
Like, from the get-go, as soon as I saw that lady, I was like, we're gonna have to throw her back in the painting. Like, from the get-go, I was like, when we were thinking about running downstairs, I was like, we should run to the painting. We shouldn't leave the house. We should run to the painting and then grab it and throw it on her. Like, that's what I was thinking the whole time. And yet the game was just like, nope, no, you gotta make these exact right choices. It's like an Ace Attorney game, you know?
Yeah.
It's like, you know what you gotta do, but you gotta wait for the characters to figure out what they gotta do.
Yeah, that's always frustrating. Is this
Yeah.
game on Steam?
Yeah, it's on Steam.
Okay.
I think it's only a couple dollars on Steam, too, if I remember correctly. But yeah, let me see. Store page. It's called Grotesque Beauty, a horror visual novel.
I can find out how much it costs right now.
Yeah, it's $5.99. It says $5.99.
Nice. Hell yeah.
And there's also a free demo for it as well, which is pretty cool.
That is always nice to have like a little demo. Some people don't like demos because it cuts off. They usually cut off at like the what's the word? The climax of like one of the climaxes of the story.
Yeah.
But I've always found demos to be helpful for when I want to decide if I want to buy a game or not.
Yeah. Same. There's been times where I've been like really interested in a game and then I play the demo and I'm like, actually, never mind.
Yeah. That's what happened with me in Bravely Default, actually.
Oh, interesting.
I really, really wanted to play Bravely Default for the longest time, and then, like, I tried it. Like, it wasn't a demo exactly. It was just my friend let me try it on their, like, DS or something.
Yeah.
And I absolutely hated everything about it. And I was like, okay, I'm not buying this game.
That's totally fair. I felt the same way. There was like this visual novel that was on Itch.io, this Otome game. Like, you know, one of those dating sim type things that I was interested in checking out. And the game had a free like demo to check out that was like the first chapter or so of the game. And just from that chapter alone, I discovered I don't really want to play. I was like, thank you for this demo. It made me realize I don't want to play this game.
Thank you for the demo. It made me realize, actually, fuck this.
Yeah, exactly. But yeah, it's definitely, especially for visual novels, because for me, if the story isn't good enough to your taste, like, there's nothing to play. Like, there's a lot of games where it's like you can handle having a bit of a not great story if the gameplay is good enough, but with visual novels, it really heavily relies on the story being good, and if it's not good, then there's no point in playing it.
Yeah, I've been picking up what you're putting down.
Yeah. Anyways, we're actually 4 hours. The stream went on for 4 hours. Heck yeah.
Heck yeah.
Let's see who we shall raid. Thank you, Doodle, for joining again. You're the best. And yeah, you can join in anytime. Like, literally, next Monday, whenever me and Rolf are doing stuff, like, you could literally jump in. Like, this is for everybody.
Ask before I do anyway. You know that, right?
Yeah, that's totally fine.
Habit that's deeply ingrained in my psyche. I can't deny it.
That is totally fair, Doodle. No worries. Let's see who we shall raid. What the?
I can't wait.
Let's do John. Let's raid John Wolf. He's playing some Dead by Daylight. He's like the only other person I see live right now, so we're raiding him. He's the guy.
I watched someone play Dead by Daylight the other day. Go on.
Wait, what was the dream about? Just Dead by Daylight?
Literally just me watching someone play Dead by Daylight.
Incredible.
And then I woke up and I watched someone play Dead by Daylight because apparently what I wanted.
Heck yeah. Nice. That reminds me, as I said last time, like when Sushi, like I literally had a dream that Sushi was in a Discord call and we were talking to him the night before Sushi was in the Discord call. Like I had the dream and then I woke up and I looked and he was there and I'm like, what? This is
I
scary.
can't believe Anya's a seer.
I can't believe it. That's how I was able to get through these games, these horror games. My instincts are actually
Apollo
my
gifted upon you,
heck yeah.
but without the nobody believing what you say.
Yeah. Luckily people do. Heck yeah.
Except for maybe Zach.
Yeah, that is true. Zach will never believe me. I love that man.
I love that man so much.
He is great. But yeah, John Wolf is the guy, Doodle, that I showed you played the Mortician, by the way.
Uh-huh.
So,
Alright.
we're rating him. He's pretty cool. Pretty cool dude.
Probably drop him a follow.
Heck yeah. He is great. I love him a lot. I've been following him for a while because actually, I say before, I started watching Twitch because I was into him and his like community of streamers, which counts like includes like Sinnoh, Cat, and a bunch of other peeps.
Alright.
Which is how I got into streaming and stuff and met Sushi and Lulu because they were followers of Sinnoh and John and all them. And Kimmy actually follows me, which is John's wife, Kimmy. She actually follows me,
Nice.
which is, I think, pretty rad. Like, when she started following me, I was, like, kind of shocked because, like, to me, it was, like, being noticed by...
By like your senpai.
Yeah, exactly. I was like, oh my god, Kimmy's following me. I've known her for years. So
Senpai noticed me.
Senpai noticed me. But yeah, she's great.
Yeah.
But yeah, so, and also thank you, Yuru, for staying this whole time as well. You're the best. And thank you to everyone who was watching today. I'll see you then. Bye-bye.